mortals, and welcome back to the conquest of the world.
So when last we left off, we had a slight setback over in India. Just a little bit of one. 30,000 troops dead, no big deal. And I have done a little bit of looking around since then. I spend a lot of time in between my streams when I'm not able to actually stream because my wife's home. But I am able to sort of look at things and stuff like that. I spend a lot of that time sort of just glancing around at stuff, and I realized that the Commonwealth is pretty dang big. And the more I think about how much development they have, the more it concerns me, because I realize that I need to start getting these wars in, because it's going to take me, with my current development levels, probably something like 10 wars, maybe not quite 10 wars, to take them. Now, Ming isn't an issue. Ming is something that I can deal with, because the Ming development is something that I can just take as a protectorate in one war. I don't need to worry about Ming. The Commonwealth, though, I'm never going to be able to protectorate them, so I need to actually take 1,000 development from them, and that's going to be a bit tricky. So, what I'm thinking, and we're starting to run out of very high development territories as well, which is kind of nice. So we have Russia and the Commonwealth left. After that, we have Austria, who has 718 development, which is pretty impressive. But we're coming soon on the point where we're running out of places that we can't conquer in just one or two quick wars. So we have the Bahmanis that have 500 development, and 500 development in Milan, places like that. But these places, I think, are going to be really easy to take in just a few wars, particularly later on. So that should be easy enough. Dealing with places like the Mali shouldn't be too much of an issue. So I'm hoping that if we're able to start annexing these places soon, particularly the really large places like the Commonwealth and Russia, that we'll be able to just annex the Holy Roman Empire later, and then we might not even need to annex them. We might keep them as a vassal swarm until we're pretty much done with the conquest. Just because I'm actually not sure. Here's the thing. I don't know if all this territory that Austria has taken over here, for instance, which they have not added to the empire, will be automatically cored when I annex the empire. So that's my concern, is that I might have a lot of overextension from that, depending on whether that is the case or not. That being said, we need to go after the Commonwealth soon, but we can't at this particular juncture. The reason being that we're in the middle of a war down here, and we just don't have the troops at our disposal. Additionally, I want to wait until the somebody's at war inside the Empire before I start a war that's going to drag the Empire into things. Right now, the Commonwealth is allied with Liege, which is this one province minor over here. And while, yes, it will be very fast to get Liege out of the war, it will still take 6 months of sieging their provinces before we get them out, and that's a lot of imperial authority to lose. Right now, I'm focusing really heavily on getting to the Ewiger Landfried stage, and as soon as I'm not overextended, I think I should be fine, or at the very least, when my penalty for I have a penalty of 3 from where the heck it is. It's very difficult to find these things, but so in 5 years I'll have 3 extra diplomatic reputation, and that should help me. Also, I can get an extra diplomatic reputation right now. Oh, and this cardinal is super cheap. Cardinal Richelieu is, like, cheap as all hell. He costs basically nothing. Let's grab him. Okay, that's nice. So that's +1 diplomatic reputation. That'll help us substantially, actually. I like diplomatic reputation a lot. That will improve the speed at which we annex Mintees, which is going very slowly right now. And it will also improve everything that we have in the Empire. Now, right now, we're not winning the election, so I am going to have to deal with that somehow. Do I have an alliance with these guys? No. So, let's see. Liege is unfortunately a bad choice for me to schmooze up to because, first of all, my improved relations with them are already nearly maxed. But in addition, they are someone that I might be at war with soon. So I don't want that. So I think I'm going to send a quick gift to Saxony. Actually, there's no reason to send them a gift yet. So we're going to just improve relations until these guys are within 25. And then that'll do it. That being said, if we do bring Austria into the war with the Commonwealth, that will bring them into a war with Liege, and with them at war with Liege, that will bring them out of the running with Liege, and with them out of the running with Liege, we're actually tied with them. It doesn't matter. We don't need to take another group. We just need one of these three to stop voting for Austria. That's the important thing. Now, Aachen is someone that we're allied to, is it? Yes, we're allied to Aachen with plus 200. So we're kind of wasting one of our diplomatic relations slots here. So that's good to know. Allying them would be useless. An alliance with Saxony could be useful. We'll just have to see. That being said, how old am I? 29. So Switzerland we already have an alliance with, right? Yeah. Okay. So we're capped out with Switzerland, which is good. And I forgot that I could warn people in the Empire. And I did not do a very good job of controlling the Empire early on. I was expecting the mechanics to work a bit differently than they did. I'm going to make more heavy use of things like the warn mechanic and stuff like that if I ever do one of these kinds of runs again. I'll probably do a Spain run sometime in the near future. It won't be my next run, but one of the achievements is Spain as the Emperor, so I'm going to want to go ahead and get that achievement. Okay, that said, I think that we're ready to unpause. We have spent enough time dicking around. And let's see, do I want to bring these guys over? I think I do. I want to end the war that I've got with India in a somewhat timely manner. So I'm just going to start bringing these guys over, and we will hopefully be able to finish off this war. I'm not in a huge rush to finish, but I am in... I would like to finish sometime this century. Unfortunately, this war is going on longer than I'd like it to. So we have... how many troops here? We have a good 60,000. And we need to build a few more troops, because right now we have a lot of force limit that we're not actually utilizing. So we're going to start building troops over here. To build a Merc Swarm. 373, is that how much it's supposed to cost? Yes. So we're going to build a Merc Swarm in the French Near East. going to wait on this. We are first in everything except diplomatic, which we are fourth in. And we just lost an advisor. And stability cost modifier is not very good, but we're going to have to take it because there's no reason at this point in the game to not get maximum points for everything. So the Siege of Mecca is over, and we have finished converting the province. Okay, so now that this is complete, we can now annex them. And we will get 43 over extension here. We will take 136 to core it all. There we go. So everything here is being cored. We are going to now drop the autonomy, or rather increase the autonomy. Dropping the autonomy would be a dangerous thing to do, assuming we could even do it. Okay, so that's done. We've taken French Arabia, and now we have to decide how we're going to get over to where we want to be. We cannot attack the Sind because we do not have adjacent territory to them, and these guys are allied with Mutapa. Go ahead and look around. I'm not sure that I want to keep annexing my way over there because I'm not sure how expensive it's going to be. But then again, it's not that expensive. So it might be my best bet. Let's take a look here. Negative 35 with them now. Oh, right, because I just lost a bunch of stuff. That's fine. Okay, so we've got a Merc Swarm done, it looks like. We're going to build another Merc Swarm, or not. So we can't actually build another Merc Swarm because we don't have enough mercenaries in the Empire. So, the question here is, do we want... The Conquest of Mecca happened for us. We get an extra missionary. What? Seriously? I didn't realize that we got so much out of this. Where is this? So we gain an extra prestige. Wow. So we no longer have any prestige decay. None. Between being the Emperor, Defender of the Faith, having a papal blessing, and my religious tradition, and these two conquests, I now have 100% prestige as my resting point. So my prestige will always be at 100, except when I have had some sort of event or something that drops it. And that's really great for me. So, let's see here. We've got 45 coming in now. I'm going to build... Wait, what? Didn't I... Oh, whoops, I clicked on basic army instead of cannons. Oh well, that's fine. Okay, so, that being said, we are going to take a look here. Where are all of our troops? Now, we have to fight against the Bahmani, which is unfortunate because I'd really like to be able to peace out with them. And the Madurai. So what we're going to do is we're going to get all my ships together. Where are my galleons? Okay, this ship, or this set of ships, needs to come over here. I unfortunately do not have as many heavy ships as I should, so let's go ahead and fix that. There we go. So we're going to build 13 more Carracks, so that we have a really nice fleet, which we will then descend upon our enemies. Carrack. Yeah, so at rank 15 diplomatic tech, which I'm sure the Balmanis have, we get a new type of Carrack. I kind of want to not fight their navy, if possible. So I'm going to probably declare war on Oman. And this will put me at war with Kaffa, Mutapa. Wait, Hijaz still exists? Oh, they have this one tiny province that I didn't take. Damn it. Well, Hijaz is willing to come to war, so that's fine. Where's Kaffa? Turn to like it after the Mamluks. Declare war on the Mamluks, then I will end up at war with Tabaristan. I don't really want to declare war on the Mamluks yet, though. I think I want to just take Oman. So I'll be able to take Oman. I'll be able to, in the process, take all this other stuff. Now, what I'm thinking I'm going to do for the Commonwealth is I'm not going to take their territory directly. I'm going to take it using a new vassal. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to form a vassal out of Moldavia and just sort of, will I? Yes, because this is not part of Moldavia. So we'll just do that. We'll just have a vassal come through and annex all this territory for us. And that'll be good. Oh, the other thing that I need to do is I need to set my attitude, because right now I'm not hostile toward the Ottomans, and I'm not hostile toward Genoa. So the reason that that's important is that the Mentees have not been fabricating claims like they're supposed to. So they've been fabricating claims on the Commonwealth, but they're not in a good position for that. And I need claims because these guys are not my religious enemies. Okay, so if I go to war with the Mamluks, then I'll end up at war with Tabaristan. If I end up at war with Tabaristan, then I can relatively easily take those guys out, this army here, and I might be able to take 3 provinces from them for the Mentees, which is probably a good idea. Mentees is not that big, and currently they have 0% liberty desire. So they really have no reason to try and get out from under me, and I think that it's in my best interest to continue expanding Mentees. So we want to go after the Ottomans as soon as we can, because we need to take those 2 provinces from them. And I think that, yes, we're going to go ahead and declare war on the Mamluks next, because that will get us into a war that will be reasonably easy to win. Alternatively, no, we're not going to declare war on the Mamluks, I think. I think we're going to declare war on these guys. Who's Ladakh? Ladakh. They're over here. That's a pretty big empire, actually. Okay, we want to declare war on the Mamluks. We're only going to be taking a few different territories from them, so it should be easy enough to do. We can declare this, and there's a lot of vassals who are declaring war as well. We'll send these guys over. Also, I just realized something. These guys haven't been fabricating claims because we haven't set ourselves as hostile to these guys yet. So once we set these guys as hostile, I'll be able to start declaring wars over here because we'll be able to get some claims fabricated. Okay, so Tabaristan is going to join the war. We have 30,000 troops here, which are ready and waiting to crush them. And we have the ability to move these guys over here. Now these... Oh, that's Mutapa. Okay, we finished improving our relations with Saxony. And there's no reason to gift them yet. Okay, these guys are heading into here, which is Drylands. We will go ahead and attack them in the Drylands, and of course they have... Oh my god, they have another army! They have a lot of troops here. Their army is only rank 15. I'm not going to be crossing a river, so this will be as even a fight as we can get. I think we should be okay here. This army should be able to take these guys out. Also, I just realized that I should, when I'm doing my transporting, I can transport my ships over this way easier. Or not my ships, my troops. So, can my troops take out twice as many of their troops in Drylands? I don't know. I honestly do not know, but these guys are mercenaries for the most part, so any casualties that I sustain will just be casualties from mercenaries. And we roll a 9. That's helpful. 9 followed by an 8. And it looks like their other army is not going to try and help these guys. And maybe they will, actually. They seem to be heading to Hama now. So the question is, will we finish this first? Yes! So we've now finished that battle, and now it's going to be 28,000 versus 26,000. That's a fight that we will easily win. Because they're technologically about, what, 40 years behind? Okay, so... that's interesting, so... I am very glad that they changed the way that morale works. Oh shit, we might actually lose this. We're rolling really badly. We cannot afford to lose. There we go. We need to have good fire phases because right now we don't have any shock at all. And we're not having good fire phases. But we did just get reinforcements, so we're fine. We can ignore them safely, we get a little bit of prestige penalty, but that's not a big deal. Our resting state is to have 100 prestige, so we are set. So we've won that fight. And we are not going to send these guys in because they took pretty heavy casualties. So this army here is going to be my main sieging army. And we're just going to send them up to... here. These guys are going to move back to Antioch. And let's see, we're gonna send these guys up here. The key here against the Mamluks is that we don't really need that much to take this territory from them, especially since I think it's distant overseas. So yeah, we can almost peace out with them already, which is interesting because it might be worthwhile to peace out with them early and not even bother trying to take anything from Tabaristan. But probably not. I think that I'm better off taking some territory from Tabaristan at the same time. This is at negative 14%. I don't have any things here. I'm actually going to separate these guys out and move them up here. This army is exclusively consistent of infantry at this point, and I guess cavalry. But they're frontliners who are going to be just chilling while my army of dudes over here pops over to the forts. So how much territory can I take from Tabaristan if I get a decent thing? This is going to require a pretty decent amount of war score. So is it even worth trying to do that? Or would I rather just take this territory and peace out immediately? In all honesty, this is going to be a short enough truce that it's probably in my best interest to just peace out with the Mamluks, take all of this territory, and be done with it. So we will get some overextension, and we will get some other stuff. We can already core this stuff, and yes. So we're just going to take this fight. This is done already. They're already fully carpet sieged elsewhere, so I can take advantage of that to not have to worry about any bad stuff. There we go. So we've pieced out, and we now have taken huge quantity of French Arabia here, and we're ready to declare war on Oman. So with Oman, let's take a look. Because Oman, once we've taken them out, we just have the Sind in between us and Bahmanis. So, because yes, the entire reason that we are currently fighting in the Middle East is to secure a land passage to there. Let's see, do we have any fortresses here? None. Fully maintained fort. So, these guys will siege down Khuzestan, and then we will have some other forces down here ready to go after the Oman. So they have Mutapa and Kaffa as allies, so we're going to need people to be ready to go after. I think I'm going to send these guys up here. So we now have Defender of the Faith, and we basically have the ability to declare a holy war on Iraq, which is awesome. And let's see. If we declare war on them, everyone will join in, including Hejaz. Hejaz currently has a capital fort here, and all that jazz. I don't see any meaningful reason not to declare the war immediately, so we're just going to immediately declare war. And we can start getting the sieges done now. We send these guys down here. This army does not have anywhere near enough thingers. This army should contain a siege general. Okay, so these guys are rank 15. Everyone here has a rank 15 military, and we're going to take a look at whether we can. I guess we can't yet. We will once we can. Let's send these guys. I'm going to get these guys back a bit because they are currently in danger of being wiped out. So are these the... Yes. So the cannons are on their way. And this army is just going to pop down slowly, I guess. So we're going to take Cinna. We lost. So Mutapa has just annexed those guys. They are not at war with us, which is interesting because the thing said that they would accept the call to arms, but maybe they never sent a call to arms? That'd be a strange thing. So my troops from the west have shown up, so we are ready to go into Kathiri. That being said, I don't think I want to. I'm going to actually head to Abdal Kays instead. And so we're now against Hijaz and Kaffa. Speaking of them, I'm going to put these guys over here. And we are actually losing money. I guess because of the mercenary casualties that we have right now. Whoa. Okay, these two armies I do not want going through there, because this is going to result in a huge number of troops in one place. Instead, I'm just going to bring a fleet over so that we can pick up those troops and bring them down south. And it shouldn't take too long to finish off Oman here. They do have a decent number of troops there. And once this army finishes assembling, we will... Whoa. I'm gonna send these guys to Suez as well, actually. Okay, so they're sieging our fortress. We're sieging one of their fortresses. And we have a couple more troops to get here. These guys are going to pop over here to... grain, I guess. Level 1 diplomats. Okay, so we're 7% of the way done here. And we will be able to just set our fleet over there. So they just broke their alliance with Cologne, and now they have 4 people voting for them. That's more than slightly unacceptable for us. We could get a royal marriage with Saxony if we want to, and we might need to, because I think that losing a little bit of diplomatic power is probably worthwhile compared to... Then again, I'm currently gaining imperial authority. I don't think that my imperial authority is going to zero out again. So I'm going to start adding stuff to the empire. So we're still coring that. To give you an idea of how long this is taking. Now we don't have any Holy Roman Empire provinces over there, so we're going to need to fix that. But the higher our imperial authority gets, the more likely people are to vote for us for re-election. So there we go, we're up to 26 imperial authority. And so now Saxony is within bribe range. So we're just going to go ahead and bribe them. Boom. So that should put us ahead for now. Is that good? I don't think that we want to stay in this fight. Actually. We don't want these ships to stay here, because we're going to start losing ships very soon. We just lost a ship. I'm going to pull these guys out. And I need to be careful, because I do have like dramatically inferior ships to all of my enemies right now, because I've been really just allowing myself to fall completely behind. So this army of 34,000 is done, and we're going to send them down here, I guess. Unfortunately, this army here... Okay, never mind. We're going to send this army over to wipe these guys out. I'm going to send this army down here-ish. And once we've taken Moghustan, we can then declare war on Sind. Okay, my Imperial authority will continue to tick up for a while. And I just have to hope that... Never mind, we don't have to hope anything. We're just gonna combine these armies together. Actually, we're still gonna have to hope that this doesn't go. Okay, it did. We're fine. We are fine. And we just cored something else, which means that we can add it to our empire. It should be this, right? Yep. Boom. So we've added yet another province to the Holy Roman Empire. And these guys... I don't even know where I'm going to send them now. I don't really have any place to send them. We just completed the Siege of Bahrain. So we can now annex Hejaz completely. Okay, well, we're going to have to wait. Because right now, the war hasn't gone on long enough for us to fully annex them. Now we wait. And I guess send these guys up to Basra. That being said, how much of this territory can we take? We can take about a third of their territory. We will get 67% overextension from this war. Which is a pretty substantial amount. So we just won the Siege of Khajuristan. Can send these guys down to Moghustan. Let's get is here. All on the same day. No worries. Okay, so Saxony we have a solid +6 with, which means that they are going to vote for us. We didn't have to go over our relations limit at all, which is nice. And we are still accumulating imperial authority for now, which is also good. And sometime soon we will have to go after the Commonwealth, who is now allied with Milan. But unfortunately, everyone is allied with members of the Empire now, which leads me to having issues. And let's see, we can go ahead and... We don't need to improve our relations with Naples anymore. Do I have hostile relations with Milan? Yes. Okay. Latgalia, and so we got 2 more cores. And we're just gonna keep on waiting. And I think that things here are probably done. So Hejaz, how do you feel about it now? Still not good. So we're gonna have to wait a little bit longer. There's just no way to accumulate enough war score to fully annex someone as a secondary participant within the first few years of the war. Which is, I think, in the intent. I think the intent is that you can't piece someone out of the war with total annexation right off the bat, and that, you know, you actually give their larger allies time to do something about it and get the war moving in their favor. So I'm currently at war with Kaffa as well. I don't know who Kaffa even is. You Kaffa? Nope, it's part of Oman. Bandar Lange. 47? Whoa, hello. So their army is going to go up against the Mentese army, but the Mentese army will not be able to stand against them, I don't think. Because the Mentese army is not westernized yet. So, hopefully... Hopefully they'll last long enough. Doesn't look like they're going to. Okay, there's actually no reason to stand here because this is going to be taken back by the fort. And we are going to lose this fight, unfortunately. But we're going to win the follow-up fight. So we can now annex these guys. And core it. We still have 0% of that stuff. Grain and Basra are territories that I apparently took without realizing it. And that's not good. We have a lot of unrest here. So Basra is probably going to get pissy. We have, yeah, we just took a bunch of territory, didn't we? Why is the autonomy so high? Alright, well, that's somewhat problematic. What are the other ones? So Truba, Mecca... Okay. So now we just have the two provinces that have too high to deal with right now. Okay, so who are they allied with? Oh, this tiny little province over here. Okay, that's who they're allied with. So Kaffa's over there. I'm actually surprised that we don't have higher war score right now. I mean, considering the current state of the war, we've taken almost all of their fortresses. But I guess we have not taken their capital, so once we take their capital, things should start going our way faster. And here we have a bunch of Ethiopian separatists. Let's see. But yeah, we do have separatists that are going to be causing problems for us, but I don't think it'll be too huge an issue. That said, should I bring my navy over? I think so. We have a lot of ships, and these ships are terrible, unfortunately, but there are a huge number of them. And I think these guys are, hopefully, so now we are not really suffering many casualties at all. Our casualties are pretty close to non-existent. And we can't actually go up that way. Well, go ahead and just get some extra power. And the fact that these guys are running further away is good for us because it means that they're getting closer to this army. One of the advantages of being big enough to just surround the enemy. I'm kind of debating whether I want to sanction commercial monopoly. I don't think I'm going to be getting that achievement for 100% mercantilism. And at this point in the game, my trade power is damn near irrelevant. I'm going to start fabricating some claims here, because we want to have claims on all the provinces that we're going to be going after. And it looks like their army is going to here. So we are pretty close to done with this. Ooh. The Naples fleet is fighting the Bahmani's fleet. And we're gonna have to get involved here, I think. I think that we have enough ships that we can win this. I mean, we have just an ungodly number of ships. Trade efficiency increase would be very nice. And they're still not willing to accept this. I'm actually going to take this little province instead, because that gives us a nice little land bridge here. And if I can get my ships into this, yes we can. we should hopefully be able to start taking them out. Unfortunately, most of these ships that we just sent in are transports, but transports actually make reasonably good tanking vessels because they have pretty good hull sizes. And the Balmani fleet has retreated, so we can focus on continuing with this war. Okay, so once we take this... Oh, we might not even need it. We do need it. I guess this is why you just need to take the capital as quickly as you can. Been digging around here for a long time. Okay, so we'll just take these guys. And we just won the Siege of Muscat, which puts us at 99% war score, which will hopefully mean that they're willing to accept this. And it looks like that's a yes. We could actually take this province as well, so we might as well. That said, this will give us 72% overextension, so let's make sure that we're not overextended right now. We are still at 62% overextension, so we cannot do this yet. We are going to have to wait for some of this stuff to finish. So March of next year is the time. We can now go through Sind, so that means that we can now just bring our armies over. We are going to have to finalize things over here as well, but now we can start piecing the Balmani out of the war. We're just going to need to take a few of their provinces away, and things should settle down from there. So if we send 100,000 troops over here, is that sufficient? The Balmanis do have a very well-developed army. So let's take a look here. Balmanis have 63,000 troops, which is substantially over their force limit. So let's see. Right now we've got a supply limit of 49 here. We've got a supply limit down here of 48. So we're going to just send, I'd say, 80,000, 90,000 so troops up this way. So these troops we're going to send first. There are 15,000 cannons here, and we can just send them to here. We can follow them up with these guys. These guys do have some cannons as well. I actually need a new general. I'm going to send this guy in here. It's not true, we're going to send these guys up here. And then we're just going to send the rest of our troops over here a little bit piecemeal. So once this army gets in there, this army I didn't send actually. Need to get people on the move. I should be able to win even engagements with these guys, I think, because I have all the prestige in the world, and I have Elan and all that jazz. But I might not be able to. I should be able to. We should be fine. We should be fine. We're going to send these guys down to Kuch. Okay, one moment. Okay, so 7 moments or so. But yeah, Redlocks, you're the only one watching right now. Probably. Which is why I haven't been paying that much attention to the chat. Let's see. Ooh. I like this. So, our advisor disagrees with us. We lose a little bit of prestige, but we gain a bunch of one of these types of power. Okay, so these guys are fully carpet sieged, and we are going to send our troops into Kuch. Now, as I end up with large enough armies over here, we will start sending more people in. For now, I'm actually going to hang these people back. Is there any really good defensive territory? Not really. This is all drylands. So we're going to wait until this army gets a bit closer. I think they're close enough now. And now we're going to send them in. So we're going to send these guys. Drain his cord. So let's take a look at our overextension. 64%. We can't take the peace treaty that we want with these guys yet. So we're at negative 28%. These guys are going the wrong way. Let's move this army here. But yeah, these guys are going to pop down this way. And if I can piece the Bahmanis out of the war... that'll be good for me. I don't want to go there. I want to stick everyone close together. They do have about 100,000 troops between the two armed forces. So I'm just going to pop these guys over here. And let's take a look. We need to fabricate some more claims on the Commonwealth. And I'm actually going to fabricate some claims on Russia as well. Because I have a bit of time before I'm going to start... before I'm going to peace out with the other group. And we have enough troops here now that we can start spreading out a bit, I think. And apparently not. So the Bahmanis just sent an army in here. We're going to make sure that we maintain the numerical advantage, because they have a much larger force that they could have coming. And there they start. So we've got 48,000 versus 25,000. And now it's 45 versus 45, which we don't like. But now it's 66 versus 46. And damn it, we have separatist rebels in Calais now. Again. Calais is going to be a thorn in our side for a very long time. Okay, so the Bahmani army has just been substantially weakened. unfortunately. Oh, but we took out a lot of cannons there. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and send both the generals back to doing what they're supposed to. Everyone else we're going to merge together. We're going to cancel this. And we actually would be better off going after these inland forts. Especially the Bilsa fort. Unfortunately, because we lost 2 battles and we only won 1, we are currently still losing the ticking war score. So we're going to have to get the ticking war score back in our favor again. Let's make sure, yes, there's still peace in the Empire, which means that we are still accumulating imperial authority from that. And do I have enough? I think I have to have, I think that 150 ships, this has to be plenty. Oh, that's expensive. Ugh. We have a lot of mercenaries. It's not as expensive as it looks, because mercenary maintenance is already, I think, plus 250%. So you're only adding an extra 1/7 to the actual value. Okay, so we just cored everything there, and we can start sending missionaries in. In addition, we should be done with our overextension. Not close enough. Let's take a look. Actually gonna check this. How close are we? Yeah, I think that when we are not overextended at all, we will be able to do that. So I guess we're just gonna wait to peace out with them until... You know what? Actually, we're gonna cancel this fabrication on the Commonwealth. The Commonwealth fabrications aren't as important because we are not going to be taking that territory for ourselves. Interesting. I'm not going to restrict this because we're going to take this territory. If cotton's coming from India, and we take over India, okay, let's go ahead and send these over here, and we are going to peace out with these guys in 3 days. Ooh! 2 base tax in Leon. Let's accept this. Okay, so we have a 9% peace offer value. We have 72. Ooh. I'm gonna wait for one more of these to finish. That's too much stuff for me, I think. So we're going to send these guys. Are we? Do we really want to do that? I'm going to first of all get another leader because I need one. Wow, okay, you are completely incompetent. Oh my god, you're even worse. Okay, well, let's get rid of one of these guys. Jesus. And this guy's in charge of an army. I think that the fire phase is more important than the shock phase, but Jesus Christ, these guys. Most incompetent leadership. Do I really want to be going here? I think this is a bad idea. Then again, this is hills, so if I can get them to engage me here, that is good for me. Because they're not going to be able to beat me in hills by the time I've been able to send more troops to help defend. So that's good. So we've got a peace offer from Oman. We don't want to peace out with them until we have cored a little bit more stuff. As you can see, we are accumulating administrative power a little bit faster than we are actually utilizing it. So that's good for us. And what I'm thinking is that when we peace out with the Bahmanis, we are going to want to actually take something from them. Then again, that might be silly. No, I don't think that's silly at all. I think that we should take some stuff from them just because it makes my life a little bit easier. Okay, so can I move here? Yes. So we can get these guys over here. Get these guys over here. What the hell are they? Alright, so this is... I'm in a weird situation where this fortress is having some bizarre effects. So we're just going to leave these guys around here for now. Actually, we're going to pull these guys back to Patan. No, we're not. These guys are in hills. We want them hanging here. Going to send these guys up to Kathiawar. And hopefully these guys... Colonial Eastern America. Other Catholic countries will no longer have the legal right to make territory, and our colonies will grow quicker. Oh, good. Okay, so I had a suspicion that that was about to happen. Oh, Jesus. That is taking the long way around. And we can go ahead and put a leader in charge here. We'll put this guy in charge, and I guess send not this regiment. Send these guys and these guys. So we will substantially outnumber them here, and that will be good. We will unfortunately slow down our siege here, but yeah, that's just gonna have to be a thing. And we are on the defensive, so since we're on the defensive, we're just gonna go ahead and put these ships down here. Rather, the ships that have people to transport. That will ensure that we have a massive advantage numerically, and that massive numerical advantage is not really translating very effectively into winning the fights. Okay, so let's take a look. We have Ethiopian separatists that crossed over. There's only 4,500 troops. I think that these guys will be pathetic enough that I can go after them with this guy and... No. This is desert. Okay, so I lost way more troops than they did there. Which sucks, but what are you gonna do? Send these guys over here. Where's my... There we go. We need to finish this siege. And things are going fine in the Empire for now. In addition, Aachen is starting to be interested in voting for us again. And did we just get a thing and not pay attention to it? Yes, we did. So we are now overextended by 21.6%. And we can peace out with this. This gives us 72%, so we will be substantially below our limit. Boom. Now, we need to increase our autonomy here, here, here. And a lot of provinces that we just gained. And now we need to coronal. Okay, so we just got the Conquest Casus Belli against Russia, Holy War against Sind, and we have way too many troops here. Okay, we don't need this army here, we're gonna pull it back. Okay, so we got 50,000 troops here, just sort of waiting. Because this damn fortress is taking so long to take down. And there we go. We did manage to take out this army, and with the help of a neighbor. These guys are sending 13,000 troops against 46,000. Now, I assume, and I have to assume, that they have additional reinforcements that are going to be coming in. But there's a decent chance that this army is going to lose before those reinforcements can arrive. And their reinforcements are nowhere in sight. And if they start coming in too late, they're not going to have their army, or sorry, they're not going to have their general. So these guys aren't even coming to this territory. So I don't know what the strategy here is, but let's apparently get a lot of troops killed for no apparent reason. I'm going to send these guys over here to take these guys out. These guys are now going to continue coming to Cathalar because I have apparently broken the AI, and it just wants to commit suicide against me. Because my troops were already here. I had 20,000 troops. And we've taken that siege, finally. So with that siege under our belts, we can probably piece these guys out. We cannot piece the Balmanis out of the war yet. That's pretty interesting. So we are going to go ahead and siege Mandu. We are going to siege Baguana. Actually, we're going to send these guys here. These guys we are going to just hold it back for now because we want to get things under control. Okay. Once these guys move here, we will start considering. I think I'm going to head these guys to Mandu. No, not. I can't get to Bilsa. So with that said, is there anywhere else we can get? I guess we can just keep sieging territory around here. So let's take a look. The Balmanis have how much? They have 63,000 troops still. So the Balmanis have not actually lost any troops yet. But they are willing to peace out, and if I piece them out of the war, then I can take Madurai very easily. And I don't think I need to walk now, so we are going to go ahead and piece these guys out, I think. That said, if I took just one province here, it would be really easy for me to get where I'm going. So I'm not going to do it though, because I'm lazy. So we're going to send this demand. These guys are going to come back, and in fact they're not. They're going to go onto the ships. These guys are going to go onto the ships as well. Wait a second, we don't need to get them on the ships because we are not dealing with, these guys are not actually, whatchamacallit, they're not out. So we're just going to start sending our troops down to here. These guys are now having problems, so we're going to send them over here. And we are just about ready to go after the Commonwealth. The problem is, of course, that they're still allied with Liege. So them still being allied with Liege makes my life a little more difficult than it has to be. I'm going to send this fleet over here. And luckily, from a manpower standpoint, we're in good shape. From a financial standpoint, hey, the end of internal conflicts. Does that mean that they've westernized? Oh boy. That should be a relatively easy fight. These guys still have a rank 15 military, right? Yeah. So Madurai is not an issue. The only issue is the Bahmanis, because for whatever reason, the Bahmanis are... They have... I don't know why. They seem like they have like a Western-style military. And I don't actually know why that is. Okay, so we're taking Costa. What does this X mean? I guess that means it's as low as it can possibly go. That's kind of weird, actually, because we've started winning fights. And I'm not actually sure why our war score is so low, because we should have started getting ticking war score going in our favor as soon as we've won a couple of fights up north, and it's still not going in our favor. It's possible that the war score actually, like there's some sort of a time limit on it. Maybe. Oh no, that might not be it. It might just be that since we pieced out the other guys, we now only have the fights that we faced this military, and we didn't face them at all up north. So... let's take a look here. We're pretty close to our force limit, but we're not quite at it. Yeah, this is too many troops. Get some of these guys back here. So we just won the Siege of Mysore, which means that we can start moving onward. Actually, I'm going to go to Genji. This has a level 2 fort. Everything here is level 2 forts instead of those level 4 forts that we were dealing with before. So it should be much easier to handle everything. I'm going to move these guys down to Congo. And I can't do that yet. Hey, I found their military. So, we currently have a strong enough force everywhere that we don't have to worry about their armies doing anything bad to us. We are... whoa! We're just barely ahead with Saxony. We're gonna have to improve our relations with them some more. have 24,000 troops here. I'm not sure where they're heading, but they're probably gonna head in to attack my Kongu forces. That'd be my assumption. Nope, they're just walking over here, it looks like. This is hills and rivers, so I guess that would be a bad place to go into. But going into the drylands here is not a stellar option for them either. Does this make any difference? Doesn't seem to make any difference if we just move these guys out. So we're gonna just have these two armies smash into them. Where's my... Also, these guys are completely useless. We don't need them here. Yeah, I'll leave them here anyway. Completely useless. I guess he's not completely useless. He does have 2 siege. Nice. So we just finished a triple conversion. So we will finish this army off. Hopefully the ticking war score will start going in our favor. That's not happening. Okay, so these guys are just gonna pop into Cochin and here because they're building infantry there. We might as well just kill those infantry as they spawn. And the forts are going. And we actually now have a base here, so we can bring these fleets over. So these guys have popped over here. And we need to deal with this fleet. Yeah. Okay, so we've reached the limit on mercenaries. And this is fine. We don't want to lose any money right now. So we just finished the siege of Costin and Ginger. We're still completely losing. The war score from the actual war goal of winning fights, which is extraordinarily odd to me because I do feel like we have definitely won substantially more fights than we have lost at this point. So I don't know what's going on here, but it seems that if you take too long, you'll reach the point where you don't actually have the ability to get the war goal anymore. And there we go. So this is gonna tick over pretty quickly. This is silly army descent here, but so Najdi separatists are coming up. Okay, so we can send these guys over here. We've successfully taken this siege. And we're gonna send these guys over here. And these guys over here. There we go. So we are substantially ahead with Saxony now. And that's with us at pretty much maximum overextension. Speaking of overextension... Good. So all this stuff is going to be cored right around the same time that we're going to be ready to end this war. And we have just annihilated their fleet and taken 2. Ooh. Legitimacy, I like that. So we gain 30 administrative power, and we gain some legitimacy, which is nice. We're gonna call our diplomat from them. Oh yeah, we're way ahead. This group. We probably could get Liege back on our side, so I'm gonna start sending someone to improve our relations with Liege. And I'm going to... Wow, we have 150 stuff free. We're going to keep fabricating claims on Russia. We only need 1 claim on the Commonwealth. We need 1 claim from which we can start creating a vassal. And hopefully at this point we will start accumulating war score, but I don't know. I think that maybe once the ticking war score gets to the lowest value, you just can't return it again. That would certainly be good to know, but we're at 99% war score either way. Ticking war score is now neutral. Excuse me. We don't have a diplomat to send, and it doesn't matter anyway because we need time right now. So once I have fully carpet sieged them, which shouldn't take too long, we will go. So once these guys are fully carpet sieged, we're going to start sending our troops out. So actually, we might as well do it now. We have them basically carpet sieged. So this army is going to start dealing with, I don't know, the Commonwealth or something. Oh no, we have a call for peace now. That's not good. I don't want to call for peace. Okay, I'm actually going to use... Al-Arid. The Al-Arid stuff is very low. I think I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna use harsh treatment on these guys. Because if I can keep them under control for a little while longer, it'll make my life easier. And we have pretty decent its force here, and once these guys are here, we're just going to stick them on the boats. There we go. And move them back to the east, or sorry, to the west. I'm just gonna bring them over here to Al Qatif. And we're now at 100% with these guys, which is good. So now we can start focusing on whether we want to deal with the Commonwealth now or later. The issue is that we don't want to declare war on them when we have peace in the Empire, because we're currently just gaining imperial authority, and we don't want to start losing imperial authority. So let's take a look at Russia. We have a peace treaty with them for 6 more years, so they're not an option. Denmark will bring us into a war with Cologne and the Palatinate. It might just be our best bet to go after the Commonwealth next. And indirect rule is really cool, but if I do that, then I can't then I won't have enough to core all this stuff that I'm taking over here in India. So instead, so where are they? So they're in a huge number of territories. Okay, I see how it is. So they have a lot of different provinces that they are currently dealing with. So my overextension is about to disappear, and then we will immediately restore it. So we will finish by next month. This army is going to split in half. And let's see, I'm going to send this half up north. I can send these boats down to Vend. What's the supply limit in Vend? Not high enough. Okay, we'll send them to Turin Valley instead. Holy crap. What happened to our income? Okay, so that's scary and dangerous. Ah, I think I know what it is. So we're currently reinforcing basically all of our mercenaries, and by sending our mercenaries into our own territory instead of being in hostile territory, I'm doubling the speed at which they're reinforcing, and by extension doubling their costs. Okay, so overextension is at 0%, so let's go ahead and raise that overextension back up. Let's bring this guy back from Liege. We need to keep improving our relations with the people that we're about to be at war with. And this guy's free, so we can go ahead and start taking provinces from these guys. We go ahead and take this whole area and this. So that brings us up to 99%. This gives us 91% overextension, which is pretty substantial. And why does it cost us diplomatic power? Oh, right, because this is an actual conquest. I don't have a holy war casus belli against them. Well, that's unfortunate, but it's fine. So we take all this stuff, and we're gonna actually send these guys Tanjore, I guess? Yeah, Tanjore. So, we now need to core all this crap. Okay. Perfect. It occurs to me that I'm never gonna have Casus Belli against the Maldives until I get more advanced stuff. Okay, let's see. Nothing here that we need. And we are behind with Liege again, shocking nobody. Okay, so this fleet is gonna come over to Tanjore. And let's see. 8 things here. I kind of feel like I want to have these guys chilling in Basra together. Can I get... no. Because right now... ooh. We can go ahead and do this. I get some extra diplomatic power. And everything is right with the world. So we don't have the ability to get viceroys anymore. So it's a good thing that we did not do that, because if we had, then we would have stopped the annexation of our vassal. And let's see, did we... nope. What's this? I don't know what this actually does. So local tax modifier. If I do that... I mean, it doesn't actually change much. Okay, so... let's see. It's fine, I'm not going to worry too much about it. I'm just going to go ahead and do this, because I don't really care that much. Oh, this gives just trade power. Oh, and it drops my missionary strength. Ew. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, so we're gonna want to convert all that stuff before we make it into one of those provinces. Let's take a look here. Do we need... we have a lot of separatists that are currently about to become an issue, so we're going to put a leader in charge here. And it's going to be, I don't know, this guy, I guess. And then we're going to enable autonomous suppression of rebels. And this army, I think, should be able to handle any rebels that I'm going to come across. And we can send this army back over to Europe. So, if we go after the Commonwealth, we can now call Austria to war, and that's very good. So, that being said, I think that first we should probably go after the Ottomans, because we now have claims with the Metis, and we should be able to resolve this very quickly. So let's go ahead and pull this last bit of Ottoman territory into our realm. And then we can start working on Genoa as well. Genoa is allied with Liege, so fortunately Liege will join them. And this is 14% of the way done already. Level 1 forts. And if we have 100,000 troops over here, we should be able to relatively easily fight the Commonwealth. And we are currently winning the election by quite a lot. We're actually only -5 with Aachen now, which is pretty cool. And so Menteith is finished that, and if I can take... There's no fort here, so if I take their capital, then that will be War 1. I should be able to take 100% war score at that point and call it a day. We can finally convert Trondelag. Let's take a look at the religions map. So Protestantism is slowly being eliminated. Okay, so we finished the siege of Bozak. We can now peace out with the Ottomans. We can annex them, except we can't annex them quite yet. We're gonna have to wait. Okay, so Neapolitan particularists are attacking in Naples, which is a river crossing. It looks like the the Neapolitan army is going to beat back the rebels, and we're done. That's them dealt with. So what does this do? So we get 200 ducats, we get an extra merchant and extra global trade power. This seems like just an obvious thing to do. Okay, so we have 4 folks done there. We can annex Morocco sometime soon if we want, but I don't think we want to. We're gonna wait for them until we've already like these are gonna be one of the last people that we go after. So establish bases in the Caribbean is one of our things. We have an extra merchant that we can send somewhere. Let's take a look at the trade map as it currently stands. We only have 35% control here. And we are automatically gathering trade in here. But we only control a little bit of the power there. Okay, we can steer this trade. To Alexandria. Unfortunately, we only have 3% of the trade value in the node. And there we go. So we can take both of these provinces. And you might think that's going to put me over the top with overextension, but it will not, because we are going to go ahead and give, at the very least, Bozak, and very possibly the other one to Menzies as well. So we're going to grant them Bozak. Where's Bozak? And actually, we're going to give them Chios as well. This is Chios, right? Yeah. There we go. So, they can go ahead and core that for me. And... Ick. We're going to split this army in half, send half of them here, and send the other half to somewhere nearby. We're going to wait for these guys to finish getting out of this province before we do it, though. So we finished some conversions. We still have the Najdi separatists to deal with. There we go, they're out. Slowly but surely. You know, Russia is continuously expanding to the southeast. They're up against Sind now, which is interesting. So, if I actually want to go up against Russia, I could go through Sind. And by going through Sind, I can start taking territory from Russia that's distant overseas. And we'll just have to see whether that's what I want to do. Okay, I had troops sitting in the province that these guys spawned in. So that sucks for those troops. Now, I probably... Yes, I could actually declare a holy war on Bosnia. If I declare war on them and take these 4 provinces, I can add those to the empire as well. Sweden is allied with who? The Netherlands. And only the Netherlands. Oh, ho, ho! So, if I declare war on Sweden... Excuse me. Oh, never mind. I was thinking to the For some reason, the Netherlands and Denmark are the same country to me. Okay, so these guys are allied with Commonwealth, Cologne, and the Palatinate. If I went after Sweden next, then I could actually partially deal with this Netherlands situation going on over here, because the Netherlands really hate me. But I don't want to do that until someone in the Empire declares war on someone else in the Empire. Because I think that it's wasteful to have war in the Empire. So we could probably declare a holy war on Wallachia. Nope. Okay, so we finished that. That's one set of rebels dealt with. And soon we will be coring all of this. So that being said, we're going to need to find someone else to go annex. Okay, so that is too many troops in one place. Okay, so we can go ahead and start improving our relations with Liege again. And I'm reaching the point where my alliance with Austria isn't as useful as it was before. But I think we can still use it to good effect. So if I do this, I'm going to fight Denmark, Liege, and Milan. If I attack Denmark, the Palatinate, Cologne, and the Commonwealth, I I think it's better for me to fight the Commonwealth directly. And we've converted the heretics. Am I getting any text soon? This lasts for only 10 years. I don't really see any reason whatsoever to worry about my technology costs for the next 10 years, because I don't think I'm going to be spending anything on technology. I guess I would be going for military tech sometime in the next 10 years, probably, but it's not enough to justify. So turn Kespek into a city. We can go ahead and take this, because that's something that will happen automatically over time. And we just got Cleansing the Faith against Elodia. Cleansing of the Faith. Because that's a casus belli. And do I want... I think I do. If we attack these guys, then... Oh, they've added extra people to their list. So if we attack the Commonwealth, we will be fighting Milan, Genoa, Denmark. This is probably going to be the biggest war of this century. Alternatively, we could go after Milan. They're only allied with Cologne and the Commonwealth. We have plenty of stuff here. So... But they are allied with the Commonwealth, and I can't go after them right now unless I'm willing to fight the Commonwealth without Austria, which I'm not. I want to wait until... I don't like waiting, though. I've done a lot of waiting in this game, and I feel like I might be behind on where I need to be in order to have a good chance to get the full world conquest going. Because Russia and the Commonwealth are both pretty big. And that's entirely my fault. I should not have allowed the Commonwealth to form. And, I mean, Russia is not a big deal on their own, but... we will have to live with what we've done so far. So, we have... 214,000 troops. I only see 100,000 here, and not even that, it's actually 93,000. We have another 20,000 up here. And 40,000 here. No, we don't. We have almost 60,000 here. So I have like 50,000 troops that I'm missing. Ah, here they are. I have a bunch of troops sitting in Holstein. I'm like, where are the rest of my troops? I don't have... Like, I'm pretty sure that I have more troops somewhere. And we found them. Okay, so if we declare war on the Commonwealth, we will end up at war with all of these nations. But we can call Aachen, Mainz, and Austria into this war. We should be able to get Liege out of the war reasonably quickly, and then we can start working on other territories. So Milan, we can start taking some territory from for our vassals, and we can go ahead and do this. I'm going to do Bessarabia. Now the reason that I'm doing Bessarabia is because I'm going to take all of this territory, but I'm also going to take this territory over here that the Mentees have claims on. Oh, actually, Bessarabia is a claim for my vassal as well. Do I just want to... You know, I could just expand Mentees. There's nothing stopping me from expanding Mentees through the Commonwealth. We're going to do this. I was intending to make another vassal, but I can just expand Mentees through here, so let's just do that. Okay, so we're going to declare this war. The Commonwealth has a rank 17 military, and we're going to need to pull these guys back because they are in serious danger. These guys here, we are going to give this leader to, and we are going to send them into Liege. There we go. So we should be able to take Liege out of the war. Unfortunately, we are going to lose imperial authority until we do. And I just realized that these guys are up against the Danes. Should I just let... Yes, I'm just going to let my allies handle Liege, because I think that they're going to siege down Liege immediately. Milan is hopefully in the war. Yes. And let's see, we can... Unfortunately, this is farmlands. This is steppes, so that's a good place to go. We're going to send Jean-Baptiste over here. And we're going to send these guys over there, and we're going to send this army with, I guess, this guy, this place. Now this is unfortunately not good terrain for me to fight in, but luckily the Commonwealth is not, they don't have a modern army, so they will be a little easier to deal with than you would expect. So 17,000, 7,000, and 7,000. I could use a few more cannons. I say that as if there's ever a time where you could not use a few more cannons. Okay, we're at negative 7% with this. Liege has lost the majority of their army. Unfortunately, Aachen lost that battle, and it looks like Liege has actually lost their entire army. So that's good. Unfortunately... Oh, interesting. Wait, am I not at war with Liege? Being at war is not reducing our relations for some reason. Oh no! Legitimacy or stability? I'm gonna have to take stability. And we can spend our papal stuff to increase our stability. How about that for efficient? And unfortunately, I wasn't paying enough attention. These guys are going to show up with 60,000 troops. And my guys are going to be defending for a substantial period of time before my other troops arrive. They seem to be doing a pretty good job so far. And we should be able to win this fight handily. There we go. On the plus side, their leadership seems to be completely incompetent, and they have no military tactics to speak of. So... we're just going to pop down here. And since they have been forced away by that... Ooh, good! So, Austria is fighting Milan. And they're going to win the fight against Milan. So I don't have to worry about the situation in Central Europe. I can just focus on dealing with the Commonwealth itself. So we're going to take the war goal at the very beginning of the war. Oh, nice. So this is kind of cool because we have this really great minister, and we can gain stability, but we can't because we're already at max, or we can gain prestige, but we don't get that either. So we're just going to go with this, and it's just really cool to me that something happened with Liege. We want to piece them out, but we can't, unfortunately. Luckily, it looks like Austria is absolutely crushing Milan. And hopefully we will... Okay, so they only went as far as Podolia. So they're going to come back and attack again, because they're gluttons for punishment. And they have changed their minds. So since they've changed their minds, we're going to change our minds. That said, we do want to send these guys over, because I just realized I don't have a proper general over here. So we can siege this. These guys are heading to here. I can always just bring these guys back. I'd rather not fight them. These guys have no leader. At all. So... if we go in here, we'll have 14,000. I don't think that's necessarily a good idea. Because they could always send another general over. Like if they send another army, then I'll be outnumbered and they'll have a general. That said, I mean... Wait, Commonwealth might get a penalty. Oh my god, my guys will arrive first. We're totally doing this. So we got some separatists over in Mecca. And that's only 20,000 troops, so we're set. Rethel has come under the occupation of Liege. So I'm going to set this... I just realized that I can set this as the objective for Naples, and Naples will just send their army over to siege it. So this fight should go pretty well for us. And by pretty well, I mean it's crushingly one-sided. We have just taken this territory from Denmark. And I don't know where the Danish military is. I do know where their navy is, and I don't like it. So we're going to send our navy all the way back north. It's going to take a while, but when they get there, they'll be able to hold off the Danes. That being said, things against the Commonwealth are going very well. And there we go. So we took out not quite twice as many troops as they did over the course of that engagement. And we can send people over to Tirgovist to start sieging that then. Now, hopefully the Neapolitan rather, troops will just pop over here and... oh boy! Did Austria lose a fight or something? No, they've just started sending their troops in very strange manners. Okay. So we've taken Schleswig, and now Denmark is in deep trouble. We have 18% war score against them, and they are currently losing a fight over there. So I need to get some troops over toward Milan because I think that I need to start fighting their armies. That said, I think it's better off sending this army to Liege first because I want to piece Liege out immediately. Right now we are losing Imperial authority when we should be gaining Imperial authority. And that is just silly. And we could, if we wanted, put a leader in charge of this army and attack the Commonwealth here. I'm not sure if that's a good idea or not. Generally speaking, I think it's a poor idea to send troops over to get killed. And this is the 2 siege general, so We just won the Battle of Mecca, dealt with those rebels. And we've converted Jamthaland. So we continue onward, and hopefully, let's see how much we can take from them in this war. We can take... Let's see... This... I just realized that Genoa... I forgot about this. Genoa's in this war as well, and Genoa can be given territory, or can give over territory to the Mentees. So we can force the Mentees to give us 50% war score here. We should be able to easily get 100% war score against them. So this province, and this province we could take for Mentees. So that would be really nice if we could do that. We could also take something like this. And that'll be, I guess, one of our goals in the war. We're just going to try and peace out and take as much as humanly possible. The only people that we don't want as much as humanly possible from are Liege, who we just want out of the war as soon as humanly possible. So, Liege just lost their thing there. Unfortunately, it looks like these guys are going to send... There we go. We won the Siege of Bessarabia. That gives us ticking war score now. And we can start moving forward. So we're going to send these guys to Podolia. And where is their capital? Luckily, they only have level 2 forts, so this should go very quickly for us. Oh, shizzle! It turns out they could actually show up here. And they did. So these troops are in trouble. Okay, good. So these troops can retreat. And they can't retreat over here, so these guys are screwed. These troops are gonna escape from battle, but they're not going to escape overall. They're going to get destroyed. I thought that they were safe, but apparently not. The troops just came over from here, I guess. So the Commonwealth is now sieging down my northern stuff, while I'm sieging down their stuff in the south. The key difference, of course... Whoa. Oh, shit. I forgot that this army doesn't have a leader. I am so glad that they did not cancel that. I thought they were canceling it, but they were not. We were going to just do this because I don't know how bad things are going to get by the time these guys show up. Oh boy. We will have an even fight going as soon as these guys arrive, but will that be enough? I don't know. Luckily, I think they have too many cavalry right now. No. Okay, so we won that fight. We lost way more troops than they did, though. That was not a good fight for us. And now, I'm not going to be coring anything anytime too soon, so we're going to go ahead and get indirect rule. This gives us a reduction to the years of separatism, and is generally pretty cool. These guys are still running around, but they have nowhere to go. So... So Milan is getting just obliterated. Liege is not going to peace out. So Liege will just be waiting until we finish our sieges. That said, we need... Ooh, good. So we've cored our provinces. These guys are coming toward us for some reason, and they've cancelled because they're not that suicidal. Trading in fur gives us prestige. So our current prestige at 100 prestige is plus 1.19 yearly. So once we take Liege itself, that will allow us to just peace out with them. And we don't need to take anything from them. Once we've done that, we will no longer have any wars going on in the Empire. And that'll be good. That being said, we do have a troop deficit down here. And a pretty substantial one at that. They have a lot of troops here. And we simply do not have the same kind of troop numbers that they have. Switzerland is willing to come into this war, so we're going to go ahead and call them to arms. So Switzerland is in here, because why not? Why the heck not? Alright, so we're at 14% with both of these. And hopefully we will be able to start pushing things our direction again. We have 2.8% attrition here, so we're going to have to move these guys. We're actually going to bring them all the way back, I think. Yeah, for now. If these guys move, we'll have to... So our royal marriage with Switzerland just ended. Switzerland is very much in favor of us, though. These guys are heading over this way. I'm going to send these guys into... And I'm actually pulling these guys back. I do not have enough troops here. I have serious concerns about the viability of a fight against the massive army that they're going to be able to array against me. So we won the Siege of Liege. That's great, because we can now piece Liege out of the war. We don't need anything from them, I don't think. They're currently an elector, right? Yeah. So we don't have any reason to do anything else. We're just going to piece them out. There. So Liege is out of the war. And we now have Dutch separatists to deal with. We lost the Siege of Riga, which is almost completely meaningless. And we are going to start sending troops down to Milan? No. I don't think that's what we want to do. I don't think that that's worthwhile. So Denmark, let's take a look at you for a while. Currently, we have 18% war score. They're not willing to peace out for nothing. And if we take this, actually if we just take Zeeland, this is 85% war score. That would be really useful for us. So we'll have to see if we can get up to enough war score with them to get that. Probably not, but it's possible if we're able to bring our fleet up and take all their provinces. So we've got 70% over here, and we are going to just chill our troops for a while and all that jazz. We are almost to the point where we can get a new... Oh good, we just won this siege. And... let's see. We can go ahead and just send troops down to Firenze, I guess. These guys have sent an army in to attack that fort, but I don't see the rest of their army. And so I'm not content to go after them right now. I want to get my troops healthy before I go back in there. So let's take a look at how the Commonwealth is doing right now. They're currently sitting at 0% inflation, which is good for them. And they have, let's take a look at this way. They have 160,000 troops and no manpower. So they have no mercenaries right now. So anytime I destroy any of their armies, they are going to have to start accumulating huge quantities of mercenaries to replace them. And their economy is such that I have 218, but the Commonwealth only has 88 income, and they're currently way over their force limit. So, in theory, they won't be able to afford enough mercenaries to actually fight against my army once I get my army back in good shape, and once we've eradicated the Milanese threat and stuff like that. We cannot go to Siena, so we're not going to even bother trying. We're just going to pop into fire ends here. We have 2 siege on this guy, and that'll be enough. So the goal here with Milan is to take a bunch of territory for Naples, and yes, we're just going to take as much out of this war as humanly possible. We're going to take a bunch of territory from these guys for the Mentese, we're going to take a bunch of territory for ourselves up in Denmark, and we are going to just sort of do as much work as possible. We now have peace in the Empire, so we are gaining imperial authority again, which is nice. This army is chilling here. This army from Genoa is doing whatever they're doing. And the Genoans are currently having their stuff sieged by the Mentese. So this is going pretty well so far. These guys have 60,000 troops that they're sending down. I'm going to go ahead and pull my troops back a little because there's no reason to fight them in Silistra. And if they do move to Silistra itself, then I can always just charge in. So if these guys go to Bessarabia to siege that fort, by the way, they currently have 5% attrition, which is kind of a psychotic amount of attrition to be dealing with. Where's my navy? Slowly but surely, they're on their way. Unfortunately, that navy needs to be repaired before they have a chance to do anything. And my army is about to be attacked by Milan, and they have a really good general. So, they have a -1 terrain penalty. And if I don't get any reinforcements, they're going to win this fight. Oh, maybe they won't. They're actually losing the fight, even though they really don't have any reason to be. Oh, yes they do. They have a reason to be. They don't have any infantry left. Okay, so they have 118,000 troops coming into my territory here. What we're going to do is, these guys are hemorrhaging 5% attrition. Okay, that is a psychotic amount of attrition. And what we can do now is, I guess, get another general and pray that he's good. And he's amazing! Perfect! That's great. So we're going to put this guy in charge of this army, and we're going to get rid of that old crappy guy. Never mind, we want to get rid of this guy. Where are you? Okay, so now we can fire this guy. So a 2-4-1-1 general is very good for me. He's got just a very good roll. So these guys are all splitting up now. After 1 month of attrition, they're realizing, you know, this is probably going to be too much attrition for us to handle. We just won the Battle of Fire Ends. We took out 6,000 enemy cannons, And they're heading somewhere that is not Siena, which is interesting. But it's okay. We don't need to worry about them for now. Denmark is just wandering through Norway, slowly annexing it. But that's okay. We don't need to worry too much about that. Let's take a look at our war exhaustion. We have 1.1 war exhaustion. Okay, so Hormuz just converted spontaneously. And let's see. These guys are getting 1% attrition, these guys are getting 0.8%. Unfortunately, this siege back over in Podolia is going their way. They do not have any stuff yet. But yeah, they're completely out of manpower, so even the 1% attrition that they're dealing with is sufficient that they should hopefully start running out of troops at some point. But yeah, 80,000 troops here is not even 80,000, substantially more than 80,000 troops here is more troops than I want to have to deal with. And Commonwealth just insulted us. So we have Casus Belli against the Commonwealth now. Excellent. Wait a second. Aren't we at war with Commonwealth? And let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and... You know what? Screw you guys. I'm gonna insult you right back. No, I'm not. So, for a second I thought I didn't have a thing, but... Wait. They just insulted us, but we're at war. You can't insult someone when you're at war. So that must have been some sort of event that fired that insulted us. That's the only thing that I can think of. Okay, so... Mentees is a little over halfway done. So we just lost the Siege of Podolia. But that's okay. We're going to send these guys up north. These guys up north as well. And now that we have a decent general, we can consider going in aggressively against them if we want. Do we not have... Wait, what? Do we have no unrest anywhere? We are at 0% unrest everywhere in the world. Wow. That is pretty cool. So there are 100,000 troops here. We really don't want to get involved with this, I think. We're just going to wait until Austria shows up before we worry about the Commonwealth itself. We have things going our way right now, and we want to keep them going our way. These sieges over in Milan will allow us to take Milan's territory. Once these finish repairing, because we're not going to send our stuff over there. Look at that. So quick. We have 5 missionaries now. Oh man. Good times. Now, I do think that if I was going to do this again, I think I'd start taking religious ideas later in the game. Because right now, we've got the ability to declare holy wars without... Oh no! These guys left. Crap. Yeah, we'll have to get back over here and get the siege going the other way. Oh, hello! The Commonwealth has just sent 30,000 troops to attack Mentees. Now, the issue with that for them is that they don't really have enough troops over here to justify me not just going in and crushing them. So we're just going to go in and crush them. Because these guys won't be able to arrive in time to help. Hopefully, in theory. So if we just pop in here, these guys don't have nearly enough troops to defend. Kespik has just become self-sustaining, which is great because we finished this mission. And we can pause it again, see what mission we want. And we can get established bases in the Caribbean because we need that. So we'll get, let's see. Do we have any claims over here yet? Pawnee, nope. Wait, Kiowa has a claim on their own province. So it looks like my colonial nations, for whatever reason, are not interested in expanding. What was I doing? Ah, yes. Sending a colonist out. So we're going to send a colonist out into the Caribbean. And let's take a look at our colonial regions so that we don't make any mistakes. This is part of the Caribbean, I think, so we're going to send someone to the Bahamas. Okay, so let's take a look here. The fight's going well for us so far. It's going to go even better for us once we outnumber them 2-1. And they're starting to lose cannons, which I like. But also, and this is very important, the wait, what? I can't get here? Why? Interesting. I can't get to this location. So that's kind of interesting. Now we've got the situation in Milan under control. Once this siege goes, we will have a pretty substantial advantage over Milan. Austria is doing their business, and let's see. If I could get here, then I could crush this army as well, but I can't get there, so I guess we're just gonna have to go see. Yeah, good. Just lots of money. Okay, so we can go ahead and re-roll a military officer. And hopefully we'll get a good one. And we got a 4 shock guy. 4 shock and 2 siege is pretty decent. And we can replace who? Again, we don't want to replace anybody that has 2 fire. But this guy, I guess, we'll just replace. And we can't. Okay, so that's fine. So next year we will be able to get killing grounds, and then we won't have to worry about... We just lost the siege of Tirgovist. And what is the war score ticking now? So the ticking war score is worth 7%, which is not a lot. We've won the siege of Firenze. Let's see how easily... We can piece them out for free, but we don't want to piece them out for free. We want to give some territory to our vassal. So if we take these 3 provinces, that's 82%, 68% overextension, which is, I think that's good. That's worthwhile. 68% overextension's worth is plenty for one war, considering that this war is going to be basically for free. We're currently fighting both them and the Commonwealth. Some random thing under siege over there. So Denmark, how are you doing? Yeah, Denmark is not actually willing to peace out for free even. And they are someone that I'm more likely to be interested in getting to peace out for free than Milan. So next year we will be able to get our military tech up again. That will give us, wow, half a point of infantry fire, as well as a new type of cannon. Okay, so what can we convert now? So we do have 0 provincial unrest in those places. Hungary is now the Papal State's rival. We lost Conquest casusbly against Bohemia, but we don't need that. And we can get killing grounds. Boom. We now have access to swivel cannons. Do we have any reason to... Where are the Commonwealth troops? They had a lot more troops around here before. They might be coming after this army. Actually, a good place for a fort is Constantinople, because... Or maybe, like, yeah, so either Constantinople or Huda Venegar to prevent people from crossing this easily. So, Genoa, we can sue for peace with you. Can we take just a little bit of property from you? No, we can't even piece you out for free yet. We need to deal with your military still. These guys are currently in the wrong territory because they need to be in my territory, not my vassal's territory. So we're at 0% here. And, oh, the Commonwealth is now sieging some Austrian territory, which means that they do not have their full army here. So with them having less than their full army here, and them getting this siege going, unfortunately this siege is probably going to end this month. Let's take a look at how many mercenaries they have now. They have been getting... Let's see. They do not have mercenaries. However, they also have 15,000 less troops than they did before, and I haven't done anything to them. That's just from attrition. They've lost 15,000 troops just due to attrition so far. And we are going to go ahead and try to help out our vassal. We probably won't arrive in time. And it's going to be closer than I thought, but I'm pretty sure we aren't going to arrive in time. Because they're going to lose morale faster and faster the longer this goes on. Now, the reason that I have not swapped... I have full prestige as well as full stability, so there's either way doesn't actually matter. Yep, so these guys ran away, but these guys do not have full morale, do not have anywhere near full troop numbers, and now have to deal with a guy who has an advantage in both phases. Well, I guess not in the fire phase. So we just lost the Siege of Bessarabia, but that's okay because this fight is already going to be over by the time these guys can arrive. So these guys have 38,000 troops with a 1-star general. This is not going to be giving me a crossing penalty, and they only have 5,000 cannons. So with, I guess, then again, with only 5,000 cannons, they're going to be flanking me, so I don't want that. Okay, so let's take a look at what's going on back here. The Commonwealth is currently sieging a bunch of Austrian territory. And somehow these guys have gotten from a substantial negative value all the way to 49% in the time that we've gone from 7% to 14%. So that's useful. How are we going to handle this? Austria is only medium enthusiasm for this war right now. So we are going to have to send these guys over, as well as these guys. We need to keep Austria in this war, because if Austria pieces out, you know what, we could just piece Milan out of the war. If we piece Milan out of the war, then Austria has no reason to be fighting over here. And they're actually willing to just give us Siena. So that's cool. So we'll just take Siena. Hopefully, do we have a thing here? Yeah, we have a claim at least. Okay, so we're going to piece Milan out. We're going to take Siena. That's great. They are out of the war, and we are now going to give Siena to Naples. I can't give Siena to Naples. I should have taken something that they had sieged. It's okay. So, with them out of the war, we now just have to get our Austrian troops. No. They've sieged Wien. They sieged the Wiens. And we're now losing in total war score right now. But that's okay, because we are going to be winning substantially. Oh no, they have a level 4 fort here. That's a reasonably large deal, actually, that they took that fort back. It's gonna take a while to finish that. Okay, so they did in fact send these guys back, so we need to get our troops in good working order. Once we have 70,000 troops here, we are going to just send them in. We have this accumulating. And with 70,000 troops attacking Linz, we should have absolutely no difficulty in wiping them out. And by wiping this army out, there's no reason to start the fight early. We want to have full complements of soldiers here. There we go. Okay, so we should be able to then take, I guess, Wien with these guys. Luckily, Austria has not pieced out yet. And we might actually win this fight so one-sidedly that we wipe out the army. And I think that is just what happened. Yes, so we just eradicated 14,000 artillery in one quick shot. So we're going to go ahead and take these guys out. Then these guys are going to have Radako. So these guys do need a general. Put this guy in charge. So that's a pretty large quantity of troops gone. We unfortunately are going to hemorrhage forces as long as we keep these guys together, so we're going to split this army. So we're 21% toward getting Wien back for Austria. Once we get Wien back for Austria, we can focus on other stuff. The hope is that we can arrive here while we're still on the defensive and start pounding into their troops. And will we arrive in time? Yes! So we are still on the defensive, they are still getting terrain penalties, and this fight, I think, is going to be over by the time these guys arrive. So we're going to turn around and go here and wipe out this army instead. Never mind, we're going to get over here and help out because we're now outnumbered again. That said, most of the casualties in all fights are infantry. And most of my infantry are not taking manpower from me. Most of my infantry are just mercenaries. So since they're mercenaries, I don't have to worry too much. Now, Austria's war enthusiasm is low right now because they've lost their capital, but as soon as we get their capital back, their war enthusiasm should recover. We're going to go ahead and send these guys down here. Oh shit. That's more troops than I thought it was going to be. And we're just going to wait on this. There's no reason to send these guys in. They're not. Okay, so. Prominent economists have been questioning the rapid increases in coffee imports to our nation recently. One of the neighbors come. Protectionist politicians are now questioning whether such imports of luxury goods benefit France, arguing that the growing dependence on a good which our neighbors control weakens our economic position. I see no reason why we would give two craps here. So we're going to go ahead and limit the spread of the unnatural narcotic, because the other benefit is only for 5 years, which is frankly irrelevant. There's no reason for me to care about a 5-year bonus. Now, we can look at the Commonwealth. They have just lost a huge number of troops. They're down to 90,000 with 22 mercenaries. So their economy is going to start getting a little hectic. They've taken one loan, and over the course of this war, they're going to have to take quite a lot of them, because the situation is just very dire for them right now. And they're losing their entire army, and they keep losing more and more troops. So we just lost 4,000 troops here. They lost 14,000 troops. So if they want to be able to continue fielding an army of any meaningful size, they're going to have to start getting huge quantities of mercenaries because they don't have any manpower. Now, as for Genoa, unfortunately Genoa doesn't have anything under siege anymore, so we are going to have to send an army over somewhere. We finally took the siege of Wien, which means that Austria is stable. Their war enthusiasm is fine. And the only thing that they care about is that they have low military strength. So right now, we are going to send these guys, because we do not need all of these troops up here anymore. We have broken the back of the Commonwealth Army. So we can now start focusing on... let's see, I don't want to send these guys too far away, because they do have a decent number of troops still. So, they have 88,000 troops. If we have these two armies right next to each other, then we have no danger of problems from them. But we don't want to get too far away. So we're just going to leave these guys here. We have Aachen in Switzerland chilling here with us. And we could, if we wanted, just core Siena. Because we're going to have some overextension issues for a while, as long as we have this. I think by the time we end this war, we could have just cored this. How much territory am I planning to take from Denmark? If I just take these 3 provinces, that's 57 war score. I think I'm going to do that. Oh, speaking of which, we can take control of this naval territory. This is a capital fort, but only a capital fort and no meaningful fort level. So what we can do is we can just siege down their capital. Once we've sieged down their capital, I think we can take pretty much whatever we want from them. So once we have more troops over here, because right now we have a decent number, but You know what? I'm actually going to send these guys now. Once these guys finish up here, they're going to siege down Shaolin. They're not very good at fighting right now, so we're going to send these guys to Shaolin. We're going to send a new person here, and we are going to take a look here. And we're running out of territory to convert, which is nice. Cork bottle stoppers. Ooh, wine. %15 tax modifier when you have all of this territory is a pretty substantial modifier. And we are really far ahead of everyone. Let's see, we are going to, I think now is a reasonably safe time to do this, so we are going to upgrade our cannons. We just don't want to do it when our cannons have a chance of being attacked, because there's the risk that our cannons will be at 0% morale and thus immediately retreat. The advantage of cannons is that there's less risk with them than there is with other stuff, because cannons are things that don't really lose morale. These guys are going to Osterode, so that's good. Cologne is the papal controller, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it looks like these guys are probably going to lose this fight, because they are fighting against the entire Commonwealth army at once. Then again, with Naples there, no, this is definitely a fight that they're going to lose. But it's a fight that they're going to lose while incurring horrendous casualties on the Commonwealth. And with Naples there, it'll be even more disastrous for them, hopefully. The key is that I don't really want to send my troops over to a fight that we're going to lose anyway, because we're so heavily outnumbered. And our royal marriage with Mines just ended. So here's a question. Do we want to dissolve this alliance and not have to worry about them anymore? I don't think so, not yet. There's no reason to do that. Pissing off one of the electors for no reason is a great way to lose an election in the near future. And it does look like this is going to be a fight that is just barely lost, and we probably could have turned it around by sending our troops over. But I really want to win the economic war here, and the best way to do that is to force them to pay out the ear for mercenary costs. 44 mercenaries is quite a lot of mercenaries. I should have probably sent these guys over, though. I didn't think that was going to be as even as it was. And now we have to pull these guys back. Tunis was the seat of a cardinal? Interesting. So, we want to probably pull this guy back. And I don't know why these guys are just chilling here when I should be sending them in to protect this territory from being taken. Okay, this is 100,000 troops. We're pulling our army back. There's no reason to fight against these guys with this force. We need to be able to consolidate our armies together to have a chance against their... God damn it, we just lost the siege of Damascus. That's entirely my fault. There was no reason to lose that. Okay, so Aachen we are now behind again. The key with Aachen is that they actually have been less consistent because they're allied with Austria. And this does put us behind. I think that... But they, you know, this puts us behind, and we're... We're pretty close to max on this, but that's okay. I think that we will send another royal marriage request. That will put us ahead again. Let's see. So we should be able to pass this reasonably easily. Okay, so they just got a white piece out with Aachen. And we need to send someone to Aachen, I guess, at some point soon. Okay, we just took these guys out. Can we peace out with Genoa? Nope. The problem with Genoa is that they're just so far away, and they have a pretty decent-sized army, so... These guys want to peace out before their capital gets taken, and they realize that they have to give whatever I want. I won't quite have a 100% war score at that point, but it'll be pretty close. And we have enough to invest in stuff, but there's nothing to invest in right now. These guys will arrive on the 8th of July, which is great, because it means that they just lost a lot of troops again. Okay, so Commonwealth. They've taken out another loan, because they have a bunch of money, but they have also reduced their inflation somehow. So they must have something that's reducing their inflation passively. They currently have 49 mercenaries, which is quite a lot of mercenary companies, and they are sending these guys to where? Breslau. Where is Breslau? Let's see that. Oh, that's Silesia. These guys are going to Naui Sax. To this place. Gotcha. Okay, so once we finish the siege in Damascus, we just won the siege of Schauland, and that means that we should be able to just annex a bunch of territory from Denmark, and they're not going to say anything about it. So this gives me 20% overextension. I could take more if I want, but it's going to require that I be at war with Denmark for longer, which I don't really want. So we're going to take this stuff and send. We can now core this stuff here. Oh, speaking of which, despite the fact that we're not being able to core this yet... Oh wow, we don't even need to. Whew. Okay, so never mind. I was going to increase my stuff there, but it looks like I don't actually need to. I'm going to go ahead and core this stuff. And we are going to need a war against Sweden sometime in order to get ourselves in good shape. Now we have 80,000 troops heading up that way, and it looks like Austria is investing into a fight against their army. So if Austria is going there, we're going to charge in with them. This is grasslands, and it looks like they've moved some of their troops out. So we now outnumber them dramatically. We have the huge advantage in number of cannons as well. States stand in control of territory. And we will give them, I guess we'll give the clergy one of these provinces. There we go. We now have to get a new advisor, and we can get a discipline advisor, which gives us 5% extra discipline and 3 military power coming in. Okay, so where is our army? We had another army over here. There it is. Okay, so once these guys finish, we can send people over to start taking territory from Genoa. Coromandel. Why? There we go. Let's go with the Commonwealth. They have 70,000 troops, so their entire army is currently invested. And they just lost. Wow. That is a lot of mercs. That is a lot of dead mercs. Okay, so these guys are going to Krakow. They are locked in. So we're going to lock in as well and crush them. And that was all artillery. And I believe those were artillery mercenaries because they have just built them. And you can only build mercenaries if you have no manpower. So, do I have any meaningful unrest over here? Not really, no. I don't want to increase the local autonomy unless I have to. Okay, so we are winning this fight. This war is going our way. Take a look here. Commonwealth now has 70,000 troops total, 50,000 of which are mercenaries. And we can just... There we go. We won the Siege of Damascus. We can now send our troops over to deal with Genoa. Genoa is sending their troops up somewhere. We've got a siege by Switzerland over here, really deep. This is a very ballsy play considering how small this army is. And this is an interesting religion. I don't know that I've seen that before. I'm going to actually send these guys this way. I don't think it's a good idea for me to leave these guys to their own devices. Let's take a look. Commonwealth is up to 70,000 troops. They have 39 mercenary groups. And they still don't have any inflation. So their economy is going to be difficult to hamper while they're still... Okay, these guys are actually... Wait, what? Let's take my fort back. Okay. So we're now up to 42% chance in this province of getting a successful siege. These guys were intending to go attack these guys, and then they said, now that there are 5 times as many troops here, maybe we don't want to do that. So we've successfully completed the siege here, and we can start moving into here because we'll be able to kill off this infantry company. And maybe not. So they are going to Wisna. They're not going to Wisna anymore. They've changed their minds again. We're just going to go to Lexia. Because I think that they're going to go down to Bells. Yep. And I don't know if the Austrians will help here. It doesn't look like they're going to. Unfortunately, the Mentees don't have the military advantage here. And I don't think it's a good idea for me to invest. We're not losing a siege or anything out of it, so it's better to just back off. Better to just back off for now. Down here, Naples is sieging Tirgovist again, and we are going to finish this siege hopefully soon. Unfortunately, we do have the Menteith siege, but that honestly isn't as big a deal. All we want to do is get this siege done so that we can go attack the army. So these guys are dealing with 5% attrition, which is apparently not enough to cause problems for them. I can't believe that they have 0% inflation still. This is insane to me. They have so many mercenaries right now. And we have a lot of war exhaustion. I wonder what their war exhaustion is. So Austria just peaced out. That's good to know. So with Austria piecing out, that does substantially reduce the amount of advantage that we have over these guys. But I think that Austria did enough damage over the course of this war so far that we should be fine. Just won the Siege of Antioch. And these guys are just continuously sending troops to reinforce their main army. Their main army still only has 70,000, so if we can get our troops to intercept, there's not a lot they can do. To help the situation. So we can start dealing with Mecca. This army here has twice as many artillery as it has anything else, which means that if we can just keep eradicating these infantry that are coming toward them, we can prevent them from actually being combat viable. Also, we are going to get to these guys before anything else happens, so that's good. And we now have more troops than the Commonwealth has in the Commonwealth. So we are in good shape. We have finished converting the heretics in one of our provinces, and that's great because we don't have any place else to send our missionaries right now. We just won the Battle of Menteith and took out the entire Genoan army. So let's see if we can piece Genoa out of the war. I don't really... Yes. Okay, we can piece Genoa out with a white piece. And now it's just me versus the Commonwealth. And we can start shrinking their tax base. As well as their army. So if we can find their army again, we can go after it. But unfortunately, I don't know where they are right now. There they are. So we found their army. They're still losing troops to attrition, which is nice, because they will continue to lose artillery to attrition as well, as long as they're suffering from it. So we are currently ahead there, so we're safe with the electorate. And I'm going to send my troops into my territory because it's time to deal with these guys. These guys are going to Vidin, and we are going to just pop over here with both of these armies and crush them. Things look kind of even in terms of troop numbers here, but you have to remember that they don't actually have anybody to stand on the front lines. So with these two armies, for instance, I guess they do. They have 40,000 troops to stand on the front lines right now. They just have so many cavalry. So let's take a look. They still have absolutely no inflation. I have no idea how they're managing it. And I'm not sure where these guys are going, actually. If they keep running away from me like this, you know what? Fine. If they want to just run away from my armies, then I'm just gonna let them. Because if we can just fully carpet siege their entire nation, then we'll be fine. And yeah, so it looks like they've realized what's gonna happen back home if they keep sending their troops further inward. So we are going to send these guys down here, and these guys are actually going to be going not to there. So can we go from Moldavia to here? Yes, we can. So we're going to siege down Bessarabia, and it looks like these guys are sending their army up. We will arrive on the 1st, they will arrive on the 4th. So we will be on the defense, but that doesn't actually mean anything in this province. Unfortunately, we cannot cancel their movement. So we're just going to have to get everyone in there as soon as possible to help defend. It's going to take a long time before the rest of my troops can arrive. And that's really bad because we're currently losing this fight very rapidly. This is not one of my better armies. Oobly. Okay, we made it. So we made it in time with those guys, and Calais is ours. And of course we have a bunch of separatists that we have to deal with. And we have new idea investment that we can do. Cultural ties. That's interesting. Not terribly useful, but it's interesting. And we just lost 30,000 troops. Ick. But on the plus side, they lost considerably more than that. Or not, rather, relative to the amount that they're able to afford. And I say that, but it doesn't look like, economically speaking, anything that... Like, I don't think wars are currently relevant for either of our nations, because while they do have inflation from loans, they can then just mitigate that inflation by reducing it. So we have occupied home provinces up here because they are apparently occupied by the Commonwealth. So that's unfortunate, because that means that we're going to have increasing war exhaustion instead of decreasing during this war. We're not going to be able to easily fix that. But once we've taken this, ticking war score will no longer be going the other way, and it will start being in our direction again. And with the ticking war score working in our direction, along with the extreme reduction in the Commonwealth military, they're down to 65,000 troops. So soon we will be in good shape. There we go, we finished converting some heretics. And we are 87% of the way done annexing Mentees. When we do that, we'll lose 3 diplomatic reputation, so that will be a problem. We need to go ahead and improve our relations with HN, I think. That won't be quite enough on its own. We just won the Siege of Bessarabia. That puts us at 44% war score. And the question here becomes, are we going to... Yes, I think that it'll be fine. When will this finish? No. June of next year. This is going to finish next year, so there's actually no reason to take this territory with Mentees, because the Mentees are just going to be annexed by the time this war is over. Which means that I'm going to be able to get the imperial authority necessary to pass the next set of legislation, which is nice. Edwarger Landfried will finally be done. Oh god, I'm losing imperial authority again. Okay, so... I don't know why the Mentees attacked this army here. It's a silly thing to do. On the plus side, we are going to be able to go over here and just crush these guys like bugs. And that will hopefully happen before things get dangerous. For some reason these guys are going in different directions to reach the same location. So we just won that siege. And I'm actually going to send these guys forward. I'm going to just focus on taking fortresses. Actually, I'm not going to send these guys forward. I don't think that there's any reason to do that. I'm going to split this army in half. Send half of them to Moldavia. Okay, so we're going to send these guys on just killing expeditions. While we fully carpet siege their territory. The goal here is going to be to take territory that I can core immediately, which is going to be like this. That is going to cost us 731 to core. Actually, I don't need to do this because we're going to be taking territory that can be cored by someone else. But we do still want to take the coastal provinces because the coastal provinces are good. Now, Bessarabia is something that they can core immediately. They can't core all of this, but that's 100% overextension in one war. Wow. Cool. That's very nice. So we're going to be able to take a bunch of territory from them, and the people that we're creating, the vassal we're creating, is not going to be 100% overextended because of the fact that some of this stuff is already core for them. So what we'll be doing is we'll be releasing Moldavia, and once we... that's good. Once we've released Moldavia, we'll be right with the world. So I think Switzerland is going to lose this battle before we arrive. Yes, they will, and we will show up. And I think that we will be able to... Maybe not. We're not going to do it with double zeros. We rolled 2 zeros during the first few days. Okay, so we're going to take these guys here. We're going to take these guys here. Okay, so we've taken this. We can't actually get there, so we're just going to pop over here and siege down this fort. So let's take a look at their army size. The Commonwealth is down to 46,000 troops, which means that they are slowly but surely being crushed under my heel. And I am going to wait for the Mentees to be fully annexed before I do this. And I'm just going to go ahead and reduce my war exhaustion. It only costs 67 diplomatic power, which is cheap as heck. Oh, I have a bunch of troops over here for some reason. Oh, right! This army is the rebellion squashing army. Let's take a look. I need to keep an eye on them because they do have the ability to just come up with a gigantic mercenary swarm out of nowhere, and if that happens, I need to know about it. Their force limit hasn't changed any, and if they're going to take a bunch of loans out, which right now, I mean, the Commonwealth has not lost much during this war. Their current inflation is 0 because they have some benefit that's reducing their inflation over time. And so they're able to afford all of these mercenaries without it crippling their economy too badly. Now, that said, while they aren't really accumulating while they aren't accumulating stuff right now, they are going to start accruing interest payments that they're going to have a difficult time paying back, because we are going to dramatically shrink their GDP during this war, and in the next war we'll be shrinking their GDP even more. So there we go, colonial enthusiasm. And we can improve relations with Liege. Sure. Our relations with them are at plus 45. And it's not exactly going to be easy, but we should be able to get them to plus 100. Just by giving them a gift later on. So we've cored all that stuff. We've won this siege. And we can head to Grodano. Unfortunately, you really need a huge amount, just an absolutely excessive amount of territory to get any war score accumulated against a nation as large as the Commonwealth. We just need a huge number of fortresses sieged and a huge number of other things done. Luckily, it goes very quickly once you reach the point that you're able to just carpet siege them and not worry about too much. So let's see. They do have 1% inflation again. Their income is continuously shrinking. They're down to 58 now. And my inflation is still going down. And the Commonwealth has 56,000 troops now. We're going to spare no expense because inflation does not matter to us. We will always have this active. So since we'll always have that active, we're always going to be dropping in inflation over time. So anything that we can do that increases inflation is a way of getting something else is going to be worth it. Because we have ways of counteracting that. And let's see, we could get Cathedral if we want, but I don't think we do. Cultural funds. Siege of Grodno is done. So we're just going to send these guys here and these guys up here. And the hope is that we can keep them from actually building their army back up in any meaningful way, because every time we take out 1,000 troops, that's just people not joining their army that we're supposed to be going back into the fold. We can go ahead and start sending people out again. Okay, we have maxed out relations with HM. Drop that. We're losing imperial authority because of the wars in the Empire right now. I still don't want to do that. And we're going to bring this guy to settle blah blah blah. just siege the rest of the fortresses down. Oh, nice. They start out at 7% with this guy. Alright, on the 16th, we're just gonna go here for it straight. Okay, so Commonwealth, 54,000 troops. We're at 96.4% at annexing Mentees. And I honestly would like to finish annexing Mentees before I work on other stuff. And there we go. So we're at 7% with all of these. So all of these sieges will go very quickly and easily. Actually, if I take Danzig from them, I can add this to the Empire. If I add this to the Empire, then then I'll be able to add all of this territory that I have up here to the Empire. So let's go ahead and swap our strat around a bit so that we can take Danzig. We're going to not take Bratslav, we're going to take Danzig instead. And it's going to take a while. Where is their capital? Is it all the way over here? No. Do we already have it sieged? We might already have their capital sieged. And I think I'm actually going to send these guys up here. We do have a call for peace now, so we're going to have to do this quickly. I'm going to take Polotsk with his army. So in June we will finish that. We need to have at least a plus 30 with everybody here. Achen's at 200 already, so we can't improve this any further. These guys, we need to do something to improve our relations. We can just send the guy over, I guess. Just won the siege of Königsberg. So once we've taken the siege of Samogitia, we can check whether we can do it, but I don't think we'll be able to until we have a little bit more. I think we'll need to get Vienna and possibly also this other place first. So this place we do not have a guy in charge, so there we go. We wiped out that army. Or that navy, rather. Oh, we gained a theologian. He's a level 1 theologian, so not terribly useful. So we're currently winning with multiple electors, but we're not going to be winning with multiple electors when... Oh, good! We're getting Imperial Authority again. Speaking of Imperial Authority, did I just core this stuff? Yes! And we can core this? Or not core, we can add it to the Empire. Nice. I like it. Won the siege of Samogotia, and we have a free person now, so we're very, very close to being able to piece these guys out of this war. Once we take one of these sieges, that'll be enough. So, finished with the Heretics of Kandy. Sending the Abadi people over. And this is 99.5% of the way done. And we can actually probably... Yes, I forgot about this. We're going to demand administrative support. And we are going to make a generous donation. So the walls are breached over here. We're just going to pop into Minsk, I think. We have plenty of troops over there. And the Commonwealth has 52,000 troops. They have no manpower. They're going to have to run a completely mercenary army from now on. And this will be very good for us. Their income is down to squat for now. They have no inflation, but they do have a lot of loans. Okay, so Mentees is annexed. Or they will be next month. So, Mentees has been integrated. And there we go. France, French Africa. We're up to 80% war score with these guys now. And that's not quite enough to do what we want to do. So we're going to keep waiting. But that said, we have one less vassal beneath us, which means that we can add another one over here to start taking this territory. And we might want to do some other stuff. Let's see. Anything else that we need to do? Yes. So first of all, did they core everything? Because I really hope they cored everything. Yes. So they cored everything, we're fine. And now we also have the ability to do some cool stuff. I can tell them to return unlawful territory. Oh, it's fuck, huh? Okay, so... Ooh, no. Right now, we are at negatives with all these people. We're gonna need to get Saxony voting for us. So, do we have a gift on them yet? Nope. Let's gonna send them a gift. Okay, that should put us ahead. Yes. So we have 3 votes for us, and there's votes for those guys as well. We should be fine. So, how close are we to piecing these guys out now? Oh, these guys can't move, really. And there's the Siege of Vilna. We should be able to peace out now, right? Yes. So we're going to get a 100% war score victory. This is 109% overextension. Holy crap, Zola. But that's okay, because we're not keeping most of this territory. Most of this territory is going to Moldavia. There we go. Sending the ultimatum. Because at that point, it's not a peace offer. That is an ultimatum. We gain 74 power projection, which means that we're now going to start getting +1 in every stat. And now we just need to create a new vassal. So, we're going to create a subject nation of Moldavia. So they will receive Moldavia and Bessarabia. They will follow the Catholic faith, which is nice. So we'll get Moldavia and Bessarabia. Okay. Now, one other thing that's nice is that we don't have to unpause the game before we start popping territory over to them. So we're going to grant them Yedesan. We will grant them Ingil. We will grant them Yedi something, Yedi School. This thing here. Excuse me. Maros, I believe. And I think these are the limits of mine, so let's look here. Yep, yep, yep. So that's the 3 that we need. So Maros. Buzau. And Tirgovitsk. Okay, now we're going to grant Naples Siena for them to core. And we're going to core this ourselves. So by coring this province here, we're going to be able to add this stuff over here to the Empire. And speaking of adding stuff to the Empire, let's take a look here. We have 9 for this and 18 against because our diplomatic reputation just got tanked. So I think for now we're just gonna wait. And let's see. Better relations over time, accept culture threshold. Yeah, and we want to wait anyway because we can get stuff faster later. That said, do I want to start annexing Naples? Not really, because I want to take all of Milan with Naples before I start annexing. So, since that's the case, we're not going to take the Vassal Integration Act anymore, we're just going to drop it. And now the clergy is like, oh my god, we don't have nearly enough territory! So we can start giving them, hopefully, some trashy territory, but I don't know how much trashy territory we have. Looks like not a lot. Okay, so we'll give them this. And this. And we can give them this. No. There we go. So the clergy's happy again. And we are in good shape. Also, I can't add this territory anyway because, as you can see, this is all Sunni because our vassal was a Sunni vassal. So we'll be able to convert all of that territory over. We were running out just now. What is Sinop? Oh, right, we took Sinop from them. I forgot about that. We're going to have to core this ourselves, I think. I don't think we can give it to these guys. Can we give Moldavia Sinop? Yes, we can. So we can give them Sinop, which, conveniently enough, is going to allow them to fabricate claims over here on Genoa. So we have a royal marriage offer from Mines. And do we want that? Yes, yes. And we are currently at -8 for Saxony. Ew. That's not good. So, since we're behind on Saxony, we need to figure out how to get these guys going our way. No. Okay, so we have 694 administrative power, and we have +13 per month. We currently have nothing that we need to worry about here. Can we... do we have... yes, we do. Okay, the Empire is currently fine. We're not having a problem. Exactly. There's only 2 free cities in the Empire for some reason. My free cities keep getting taken by people during other wars. Like, my free cities will ally someone else and then get dragged into a war and then annexed. What's this do? Screw that. Why on earth would we want to do that? Not happening. So, let's see, cultural ties. French Africa is pretty big now. So, since we don't have any allies or any vassals that we're annexing now, we have other stuff that we can do with our people. We need to improve our relations with them some more. Whoa, that's a lot of aggressive expansion right there. Holy crap. I'm going to be very happy once we've eradicated that as a threat. That being said, we need... good. We don't have a royal marriage with Saxony for some reason, so let's get that. I thought that we had already sent that, but apparently not. And that puts us... Oh, shit. I forgot about that. Okay, so never mind. Saxony wasn't someone I was going to get a royal marriage with, because I didn't have an alliance with them. Whoopsies! On the plus side, we have secured Saxony. On the negative side... Okay, so we can recall this person. Commonwealth is no longer a valid rival for us. That's not terribly surprising. Trading in naval supplies, trading in copper. Cool. So we just gained a bunch of stuff. And we have cultural ties if we want. Do we want to buy this? Not actually sure I do. Now, if I demand unlawful territory of Ansbach, they're not going to say yes. I'll lose imperial authority. And people are currently at war within the Empire. Which means that there's absolutely no reason for me not to send my troops back home and just declare war on the Palatinate and release a bunch of territory from them again. So, what happens if I declare war on you? We have... Trier, Saxony, Denmark. Oh! Nah, I don't. I have a truce with Denmark. So, I could attack the Palatinate, and then I'll be able to attack... Then I'll be able to take territory from Denmark again. So that's an interesting idea. Let's see. Okay, so I need to start spending... I need to spend either this administrative technology on getting more ideas, or I need to spend it annexing people over here. And I'm not sure which I want to do. I think annexing Oman would not be difficult, but that's 5 more years of truce. Mamluks, we probably have a truce with them. No, we do not. So if we go after Tabaristan, we can take a bunch of territory from them. If we go after Genoa, which we can't because we have a truce with them for 3 more years, we could go after Wallachia and then immediately into Hunyad to take territory for Moldavia, and we could take Bosnia for ourselves because we're going to have to eventually anyway. And yeah, that might be my best bet. Is I might go after them first. Well, once I've finished with the Palatinate. So, I think I am going to go ahead and invest in this war with the Palatinate and make that just a thing I do. As for these guys, do I have a claim on these guys? I don't have a claim on them anymore. We need to have a claim on Denmark because not Denmark, the Netherlands. Because right now, I don't like the way that they are situated. They're currently the wrong religion. In addition to being the wrong religion, they're just a major problem for me. Oh, right! They're allied with Sweden. I can declare war on Sweden. They're allied with Austria? Austria? Why would you ally with Sweden? Not Sweden! I have reason to declare war on Sweden! Damn it, Austria. Okay, so we're going to get into a war with Sweden via the Netherlands. That's going to have to be what we do. And it's... Let's get these ships back to port. I think it should work out fine. Currently winning the election. Papacy. We have not invested anything here, so we're going to go ahead and invest, I don't know, 3 points into it. We've lost the trade protection. Custis bully against Cologne. Moldavia is offering us a royal marriage. Yeah, that's great. So, how are you guys doing over here anyway? Portuguese Mexico is growing. And I'm going to have to finish exploration so that I can actually attack these people over here. Okay, so... Okay, we can now attack the Palatinate if we want. Okay, so we're going to do a cleansing of heresy on the Palatinate, who is currently... Are they winning or losing their war? Lubeck, Indian Conquest of Brandenburg. Alright, well, we can declare this, call our allies to war, it'll be a cleansing of heresy, and that will get Trier against us. That's fine. Show superiority in cleansing the heretics. Okay, that's a lot of frickin' vassals joining. And Austria joins, and mines. So, this is Saxony. Wallachia just entered a coalition against us. So did the Papal State. That's an interesting choice. Why? Are the Russians willing to join a coalition against us or something? I didn't realize that it had this many people that were available to join a coalition against me. Luckily, Russia is currently at war with someone else, so I don't have to worry about them right now. I don't really know who's going to join a coalition. This coalition, I am a little concerned about it. So we are going to do a basic army over here, and that will substantially improve our military power. And hopefully ensure that everyone pulls out of this coalition. Coalitions are really nasty because if people are in coalitions, then you can't easily get territory from them. So we want to make sure that we eliminate as many of those as possible. Okay, that said, we are now at war with Denmark again, so we're just going to put our fleet here, and where is... We can just move these guys up here. We just lost... Ah, those must have been ships from one of my vassal fleets. Because that was my fleet. So, the Mentees must have had ships there. So Saxony likes me, even though I'm currently sieging them. And we can... Yeah, Saxony is fine. Unfortunately, we are currently at war with our ally. Or rather, our former ally. And that's an issue because... that puts us behind in the election. On the plus side, we're not losing like imperial authority compared to what we would be anyway, just because of the fact that we are fighting someone who is already fighting other members of the Empire. So we could very likely get the wars in the Empire over sooner by doing this. And interestingly enough, we're already up to 33% war score. So we could have them release Ansbach and Württemberg. And then we can take... I think we can take one province from one of the other, like, nations, and then release them as their own nation. And we can just cancel the vassalage that we get when we do that. Good luck, Palatinate. We don't want to keep this war going for too long, but as long as the other wars in the Empire are going on, there's no reason to stop this war. Oh, this is Moldavia. Nice. So this is 21% done already. Not too shabby. 21% chance of it going, that is. And so we should be able to take some more territory from Denmark. Then again, maybe not, because right now we have a lot of aggressive expansion within the actual empire because of the huge amount of territory that we took from the Commonwealth, I guess, and because we took a bunch of territory from Denmark. So if we just take their capital here and then peace out with them, we can not get any penalties for this. Speaking of which, do we want to attack the Netherlands? Nah, they're allied with Aachen. They're allied with one of my... Well, I guess Aachen isn't voting for me right now. And that is something that we need to deal with. We need to resolve the fact that we have several people not voting for us. And we can call Aachen to arms, and they won't say yes because they're in debt, even though it says that they will accept, they will not. Ah, I'd have to promise them land. I see how it is. We can go ahead and do what? We can't get our relations up high enough that we're going to be ahead of Austria. Unless we combine like a guarantee, so that would be plus 10 with gaining a lot of imperial authority by adding territories. This is going to be sort of like the last major war in the Empire. And actually, yes, we need to peace out with Denmark naturally because we want to go after them again. So we can go ahead and make them... We could make them annul treaties and stuff like that, but what we can do... Ooh, you know what? We could end up at war with the Commonwealth again very soon. We're going to peace out naturally with them. And we're now at 51% war score with the Palatinate. And we can't make them release that other nation anymore for some reason. Ah, we can't make them release that because somebody else has occupied that province. So our royal marriage with Naples has ended. We can go ahead and re-establish that. And Liege, we can keep improving our relations with. I don't know why we keep pulling him back. Oh, because it's at 100. Okay, so we have 58 improved relations with them right now. I would have to give them Imperial Grace in order to get up to 100. I think I'm going to do that. I think that that's in my best interest. So once we get this popped up, we're going to just do this. So that's going to be at the end of this month. And let's see, who else can we improve our relations with? We can improve our relations with Cologne. Improving our relations with them will help us a bit. And we finish with Liege, and it is the 1st of the next month. We've won the Siege of Dresden. So is any of this... Ah, good. So if we take Ulm from them, we can then release Württemberg as a nation. So all we actually need, rather than doing this... Where's Bavaria? Bavaria is 3 provinces. So we could just take 1. We get virtually no aggressive expansion. And we could do Memmingen as well. And if we do this... How big is Memmingen? We'll basically have shrunk the Palatinate down completely. So we'll accept this. We'll accept this as well, actually. Peace offer from Saxony. Oh, right, I can just peace out with Saxony. I forgot about you. So do we need anything from Saxony? No. Sorry, Saxony. I forgot you existed. Okay, so Saxony is now voting for us again, and we've stabilized the situation here. As long as we don't die before it ticks over, that would be depressing. Okay, so we're going to Pleasant, which will be very pleasant for us. This territory belongs to which? So Munich is Memmingen and Bavaria. Okay, so we are going to go ahead and bestow Imperial Grace because it won't be quite enough. And then we'll just send a gift on the 3rd of next month. Wow, that's a huge amount of money going out. But doing this will give us extra Imperial authority, so it should give us an extra 10% bonus on any Imperial gains that we get. And I believe that that includes flat gains, but if it doesn't, then that's kind of useless. So if it gives us an extra 10% when we add our territory in, so we get 1.1 instead of 1 for each territory that we add, that would be useful. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and send this. And once we get this sieged down, let's take a look. We're currently releasing Memmingen completely. Alternatively, we could just take this and then release these two territories on their own. So if we did this, we'd be able to release 3 nations from them. But I think that I'm better off with releasing Memmingen like this. I just do. And I can also use my stuff to get them to convert. If I want. Okay, so we've got this done. We have a lot of Sunni territory to convert back. So we've just won a siege. And we're at 64% only. So who else is in this war? Aquileia. Can I piece you out? Do I want to piece you out? Or do I want... I don't have anything right now, but I can force religion on Aquileia. We're going to do that. So Aquileia is not a member of the Holy Roman Empire. That's important. Is there any reason not to just have Naples eat them? No. So Aquileia is going to get eaten by Naples. Who else do they have? Lubeck. And Lubeck is... where? They're occupied by Saxe-Luxembourg. So I can't do anything to them because they're currently occupied by someone else. Okay, that's fine. How about Trier? Trier is someone that I should just be piecing out with as soon as possible, because I don't need anything from them. Okay, do we have any other... There are no other forts to worry about. I'm going to... What is this? What is this? Oh, occupied by Sweden attacked them. So they're currently at war with Denmark and Cologne. Is it a Swedish conquest? The Swedish conquest of Zealand, yep. So, Sweden is probably going to annex Denmark. At which point I will have the Swedes to be concerned about. There we go. So I get 10% extra imperial authority. And I have the thing to accumulate money, which gives me stuff, but it's not useful. And return Brittany to the proper allegiance is a silly thing to take. This doesn't give me anything. I don't have any reason to have them as a vassal when I could annex them. Speaking of which, I need to spend some of my stuff. So we're going to go ahead and do this. We're going to do benevolence, which gives us better relations over time, and that will dramatically increase the rate at which we drop our aggressive expansion penalties. So right now we are taking 81% worth, and if we take Friuli first... Oh, Turkish is now an integral part of our realm. Cool. So we took Munchen as well. And I'm surprised that these guys are willing to stay in this war for this long. It does not seem like a war that they have any chance of winning. So, the walls are breached. And there are only 1,000 people in this garrison. Is it in our best interest to just attack? Probably not. You know what, screw it. We're gonna do it. We have a bunch of mercs here, so... So they're almost gonna lose all of their morale before they run out of... Oh my god. Jesus Christ. This is only a level 1 fort, and we're gonna lose all of our fucking infantry. Jesus. Oh, so much for that. So that was ludicrously costly. So Aquileia is going to be given to me. And this will give me a quite a lot of aggressive expansion. So that might actually not be worthwhile. Okay, we don't need to do that. We're just gonna peace out with what we had intended to take. Let's see. So we're gonna get Memmingen released. We're gonna take one territory that belongs to Bavaria, and we're going to release Ansbach. So Bavaria is a country that we will remake. Yeah. So we will be able to recreate 3 of the princes out of this, and one of them we will be able to automatically have of the right faith, because by the time we give them this province, we are going to convert it first. Okay, so Memmingen we are going to enforce religious unity on. There we go. And let's see, how about Ansbach? Ansbach is the wrong religion as well, probably. Are they not? Oh, are they the right religion? Ansbach is Catholic. Perfect. Whew. Okay. So, Ansbach is a 1 province minor, but they will not become a thinger. They're not interested in that. So, we can core Straubing if we want, but we don't really want to. We are no longer at war, but the empire itself is, and we currently do not have enough princes that are for the reform. Shockingly enough. And I think that I want to get it anyway. We have 26 member states right now. We have 2 free cities. There are 11 heretic princes. The other thing that I can do is I can declare war on the Netherlands, because they're currently... But they're allied with Aachen, which it doesn't matter. Aachen is not currently one of my targets. So, if we declare war on the Netherlands, they will bring Pomerania, Aachen, and Sweden into it. And I can start finishing off these. So Pomerania is right here. Aachen is the right religion. So Aachen is someone that we don't care about. We don't want them to be in a fight with us. And Sweden we don't really want to be in a fight with either. So Pomerania, is there any benefit that we get to going after you? Right now. And actually this is better. If we go into a cleansing of heresy against these guys, then we end up with a war with the Netherlands that we can start releasing nations from. But we also aren't going to have as many problems with people that we care about. So Bohemia is not an elector anymore because they're heretical. So How do we want to handle this? Why is Russia and Milan fighting? Ooh, that's interesting. So Russia is fighting against the Commonwealth, which is trying to expand into Russia. Unless Russia decide to attack them. It's the attacker! Oh my god, that's hilarious. So they're losing a bunch of territory to the Commonwealth right now because they're idiots. And let's see. Do I want to attack again? Not really. So, what's my diplomatic reputation penalty lasting for? We have 8 more years of this, and I think we need to start expanding again, because I don't want to spend the points on humanist tolerance until I have to. So, I could go into Wallachia. I cannot go into Wallachia. I could go after Bosnia. I guess the problem is that I currently have a bunch of aggressive expansion working against me. So, if I just attack Pomerania, I can do a bunch of stuff that doesn't require accumulating aggressive expansion, and that'll be fine. We can start working toward other stuff later. Saxony. Okay, we're gonna get an alliance with Saxony as well, because there's no reason not to have an alliance with them. Okay, and do we want to go into Pomerania? I think we kind of do. We kind of do, but we kind of want Austria on our side when we do it. Do we need Austria on our side when we do it, though, is the question. So where are my missionaries? Do I have anybody who's just started? Yeah, I don't need these guys here. We're going to send them here instead. This should be completed when? 1%. 10% missionary strength in this province. Very nice. And this is yearly legitimacy up. My legitimacy is already maxed, isn't it? No, it's not. So, grant indulgence for sins. Let's take a look. We have Pomerania, which has how many troops? Okay, I'm gonna have to look this way. So Pomerania has 20,000 troops, and this is Bohemia. So Bohemia has 35,000 troops. So between those two, they do not have as many troops as I have sitting right here. And where are the rest of my troops? I have another 23,000 over here that I could move into the Netherlands, which is currently at war with Denmark and Cologne. So I think I'm going to go after Pomerania. I'm going to call Aachen and Mainz into this because there's no reason not to, really. And we're going to see how it goes. Now, we don't want to be at war when our vassals are not, you know, our vassals. When the Holy Roman Empire isn't already at war with itself. So we're going to do our best to take advantage of this particular second. Because right now, they're already at war. So I'm not losing anything out of this. Did I forget to give something to somebody? Oh right, I'm not planning on coring that, I forgot. Okay, so these guys are just gonna chill here. They have... We need... So only 600 will reach our troops this month, unfortunately. This is the wrong nation. So if that's the case, why can't I get over here? Oh, because this is occupied by the Netherlands. Okay. So Bohemia's over here. And I could go ahead and charge them with this army if I want. But I don't think I do. I think I want... Can I not get over there? Oh, this is a Bohemian fort. Gotcha. Okay, I actually have 18,000 cannons here. So what we're going to do is we are going to just pop into Brunswick with both of these armies. These guys are going to Altmark now, which is probably in their best interest. They're going to arrive on the 8th. How long will it take for me to arrive? I'll arrive on the 12th. So once I get these armies into Brunswick, they are safe, and I don't have to worry about them being attacked. So, pop these guys into port. Actually not, I'm going to pop them over here. Pretty sure that my 170 ships with... I'm pretty sure that my 170 ships can take out 42 ships. So... the quality of the ships does matter. It's not like it's gonna be an easy fight, but... And shit, do I not have a leader on this army? Crap. We're gonna have to move this army over. Mistakes were made. I wasn't paying enough attention, and now we've got this clusterfuck of a fight going on. I do have allies coming in, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be worth it to fight this out, even if that's the case. And it's not. We're gonna pull out. Alright, so we are now in the right position. Unfortunately, we now have to get over here ASAP. I don't have nearly enough troops here. I was not expecting 3 or 4 provinces to have 30,000 troops at their disposal. That's a pretty dramatic army that the Netherlands is able to field here. We've got 18,000 troops there retreating. We have... $40,000 troops here. Pomerania has a pretty good army here. These guys have a pretty decent army as well. Definitely don't want to go ahead and engage. And these guys are heading to Hessen. So we're just gonna follow them. 4th and 3rd. Because yeah, I figure what's going to happen is these guys are going to head... They're not heading to Kessel. So since they're not heading to Kessel, what we're going to do is we're going to move these guys into Brandenburg. Or not... Brunswick. And let's see, these guys need to just pop back to Champagne. And hopefully we'll be able to call these guys to arms soon. Yes! Ho ho! Okay. Austria is now in the war. Okay, so we can use Austria to sort of pound these guys into dust. It changes things substantially when we have the Austrian army involved, because I have to spend so many troops elsewhere. They've got 40,000 troops here, they've got almost 60,000 troops putzing around in Africa. And I have these troops over here that need to regenerate, and they're not going to do that unless I can get these guys over here. To get them away from where the enemy can get reinforcements easily. The Siege of Brunswick is not going to go quickly. And let's see. So when we peace out the Netherlands, we can release Gelre and Flanders from them. And this is I guess they're going to be the wrong religion. It doesn't really matter that much. So, I'm going to let the Austrians handle this fight. I'm pretty sure they're going to crush them. What? How's Austria not winning this fight? Hey, we're going to need to send in our army because for some reason Austria is not handling this fight well at all. So we're gonna have to say, okay, they're winning now. I was gonna say, what the heck is going on here? And given that that's going on, I don't know that I want. Where are you going? I don't know that I want to invest this army in here. I guess we will. It's fine. They're not going to have any meaningful casualties by the time this fight's over. And we'll ensure that the fight ends the way that it's supposed to. Okay, so Austria lost about even numbers. And we can now head over to Würzburg if we want, but Austria is not going to help us, so we're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to head over here to Pomerania. Okay, so how are you guys doing? They're at about 30% capacity. Okay, we are going to start moving these guys into Paris. Doesn't really make a difference, but... do we want... these guys are going to... there's going to be a battle here between the Bohemians and the Austrians. I honestly think that I want to go over and fight these guys. I think that the Austrians should be fine here. Okay, yeah, the Austrians aren't even going to be under attack here. We're going to send this army in as well because this army is coming to help right now, and maybe they're not. Okay. Okay, my army is under attack again. Hopefully the Austrians will show up in time to resolve that. Oh boy. So the price of salt and fur increases. So this is interesting because they're attacking us, and they're losing this fight. Wait, what? Oh, right, because they can't move. Okay, so I just left the province. Naples is now the papal controller. And boom. So we've just taken out that army. And now it's time to go siege down the Netherlands provinces. Whew, okay, so get this done. Not going to fight the rebels because that's silly. I think that I'm going to split this army in half. I'm going to send half over here, and half to reinforce these guys over here. Is Brunswick a capital or something? Oh my god, this is a level 6 fort, no wonder. Jesus. Okay, so these guys should just walk straight in and wipe out the Bohemian army here. The Bahamas have become self-sustaining, and we're just going to continue to create the rest of Canada over here, because there's not really much reason to not do that. And we have 2 armies here, and we have annihilated the Bohemian army. So, finished up some heretics. And one of those was in Straubing, so that's great. And I like this. So Bosnia just entered an alliance with Bohemia. Establish France at the Spice Islands. So, right now we have... I can't check. Okay, so what's Austria doing here? The economical power that they have is substantial, but it doesn't matter, I don't think. If we can get up to plus 50 from the stuff, we should be able to get them to vote for it as well, even if they are this big. So the important thing here is that we need to peace out with the Netherlands and get as much of this territory out of their stuff as possible. And have a good number of princes available to us. Because right now we are fighting against Pomerania. We can't really release too much. We can release Hesse from them, which is good. Hesse is where? Okay, so Hesse considers this, and this is Catholic. Good. So Hesse will be the right religion, and that'll give me the additional bonus. So we should be okay. So once I finish this war, with I think with Hesse in the thing, we should be able to get the next thing done. We just lost another general. How many generals do we have left now? 3, which is how many we're supposed to have, so... Sounds good. Our truce with Genoa is ended. So we can declare war on them at any time. Okay, so we just won the Siege of Gelre. So we are now going to have a huge amount of war score against them. Yes. They're still not willing to accept this, which does not surprise me. We're going to have to pretty much fully siege them for this to be successful. How much? For level 5, actually. I would benefit from having more people here and a Siege 2 general, so let's send these guys. So we're at 7% now, and we have the ability to get a new idea, but I don't want us to get a new idea here until I get Humanist Tolerance for the reduction in idea cost. So that will give me a little bonus there. In addition, I'm going to be spending diplomatic power here, so... As for Bohemia, do I have anything I want to piece out from them? Because I could have them release Hesse as well. Oh, I could have them release Hesse too. Okay, I don't think I need to do anything with Bohemia. Bohemia has already spat out Silesia. So, can we piece out with Bohemia on its own? No. And we can't get Force Religion because they're way too big for that. I don't need yearly prestige. We're already... I guess we're not capped anymore. Damn. Okay, so let's take a look at the Netherlands. We have... We have quite a bit with them, so we just need to do this. We must always attack! Woo! So siege ability increase means that our things will tick faster. So that's good. So for Pomerania, we just want to release Hesse. And that's it. So mostly this is a war just to get us occupied with the Netherlands and release a couple of nations from them. Okay. And we have 28 princes, so we should have a pretty good number of princes by the time we finish with all this nonsense. Hey! Oh, for some reason I thought Tver took another province from Russia somehow. So Russia just lost a bunch of territory to the Commonwealth, which is kind of a neutral move. It doesn't really help me or hinder me very much. Unfortunately, not having the best of luck with these sieges. This is at 56% now, this is at 63%. There we go. So the Siege of Brunswick is over. Pretty sure the Netherlands is still, yeah. Because I'm taking 95% war score, that's a huge amount. So we can get Humanist Tolerance here, this gives us Tolerance of Heathens plus 3%. And if we do that, then it'll be easier to convert them. Was that heathens or heretics? I don't want to piece off with Pomerania. Screw you, Pomerania. Ah, 70% now. Sheesh. Hey, Matthias? Okay, these guys are currently accruing attrition because I'm a dummy. So let's move these guys to Anhalt. And the Netherlands army is getting weaker here. So that'll put us a little bit closer, because they won't be as happy about that. Come on, 70% chance. There's only like a 1 in 3 chance of not succeeding at this. Not even. Boom! Fully sieged. There we go. Netherlands, you are not willing to accept. Seriously. Ongoing battles. Okay, so once this fight is over, we'll be fine. And we have... Shit, we have a naval battle against these guys. I'm not concerned about losing the battle, but I am concerned about losing ships. So the Mamluks left the coalition against us, which is nice. So let's see. We did not lose any ships, which is nice. And I think that now there's no battles, so yes. We can do this. We're releasing Flanders and Gelre, which are, I think are both imperial provinces. Is Flanders? Where's Flanders? Flanders is imperial, yes. Good. So, by releasing these provinces, not you. So by releasing these provinces, we are creating 2 more princes in the empire. And we can immediately go in and convert them. So we can enforce a religious unity on Flanders and on Gelre as well. Boom. And we might be able to do it for you as well, but probably not. Nope, because they're too pissed off at us. Okay, so these guys have both accepted, right? Yes. So that deals with some of the Protestant princes. Rather not Protestant princes, but it helps us substantially. In addition, these guys might be willing... Nope, these guys are a monarchy. How about Flanders? Nope, they're a monarchy as well. Okay, so we are no longer at war with Holland, and now we can worry about what we're going to do with the rest of our nonsense. We are going to go ahead and release another nation of Hesse, and I don't think we have anything else that we really need to do, because we can't force our religion on these guys. So we're just going to do this. Send the demand. There we go. And let's see, where is... the group? Here's Hesse. And Hesse is Catholic. Perfect. So we just released Hesse as a Catholic nation, and we're now sitting on 30 member states. We have 2 free cities. Hey, Hesse, are you... Nope. Everybody's a monarchy. Okay, so war exhaustion is pretty high right now. Bohemia has unlawful territory of Wittenberg. And we would not want to break our truce for that. So, we're done. So let's see, we now have 15 for and 16 against this reform, so all we need to do is get one of the people who's against it to be for it, which should not be too difficult, I would assume. So Trier is against it, Wurzburg is against it. Let's see. So you are for... All we need to do is find someone who's against it by only a small amount. So these guys are 10. That's the smallest so far. These guys are only opposed by 4. So if we were to not offer an alliance, because that's silly. if we were to just send them a gift, that actually might be enough. How much do they have from their opinion of the Emperor? First, no, not you. Okay, so you. Opinion of the Emperor is minus 5.5. Yeah, that's what I thought. So all we have to do is give them some money, and then we can pass this. Okay, so we need more Imperial authority. Once we have that, we can enforce the stability of the Empire. So, let's get our Imperial authority. We have plenty of territory at this point, I think. So, we can go ahead and add this to the Empire. We can add this to the Empire. Apparently that's not mine. Okay, so we're up to 43 now. Anything else over here that we have taken? Not yet. So now we're going to have to go over here. Need to figure out the territories that are actually Catholic now. And there we go. One more. Give me one more Christian province. There we go. Oops, I didn't need one more. Okay, so we're fine. So we can now enact our next reform. This ensures that we always have peace in the Empire unless someone gets called to war by somebody outside the Empire. And there we go. Boom. So, the Empire will now be dramatically more stable. We should not have to worry about member states getting annexed anymore, which is nice because we will be able to keep our increased legitimacy from that. And we can start slowly but surely dealing with the heretic princes as time passes. So we'll just be able to start converting them using the decree. Now, let's take a look at our religions. We have this guy and this guy who are a problem. This is still the Palatinate. So Augsburg will not convert because they are an independent city. Salzburg will not because I have such negative relations with them from enforcing religious unity. So basically I should be able to get these guys. No, Salzburg is also a free city. Whoops. Okay, so that's fine. Who else is there? These guys. So Saxe-Lauenburg. There we go. So these guys, it's just about their opinion of me being so negative. So all we have to do with these guys is improve their opinion of us a little bit, and we'll be fine. And these guys here in Lübeck are the same situation, probably. Yes. So once these guys are of the appropriate type, we should be able to deal with them. So, yeah, okay. So these guys are also monarchies. We don't really have a lot of people around who are willing to be that stuff. Okay, now we can also, and I forgot about this, we can also release Bavaria, so let's do that. Where's Bavaria? We have a lot of nations that are available to release right now. There's Bavaria. Okay, So we're going to release Bavaria, and then we are going to... I can give them an electorate? No. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. We're going to release them? Oh, it's enforced by a truce. Okay, so for 5 more years, they will be my vassal, unfortunately. Chambers of Reunion. Aiming at European hegemony and the rounding of the French frontiers in the north and the east, Louis XIV had established the Chambers of Reunion courts, advanced claims on imperial territories. These expansionist policies were at first tolerated by France's powerless neighbors, reached a climax in 1681 with the annexation of the Free City of Strasbourg in Alsace and 1684 occupation of Luxembourg. The reunion was recognized by the Empire in 1684 Truce of Regensburg, mostly because the Emperor was preoccupied by the Turkish menace, and this led to the creation of the Anti-French League of Augsburg. I don't see any reason to gain claims on a bunch of territory that I can't possibly take. That's incredibly silly to me. So we're just going to let the matter fall, and that will give us a nice relations bonus with everybody. And we are currently winning in a most stable fashion. And let's see, we could go after Sweden now if we want, but they are currently still in a coalition against me. So we could go after Brittany. They're allied with the Papal State in Liege. And we have an extra 2. Is there anyone that we can get rid of right now? I think that we're reaching the point where Austria's outlived their usefulness to an extent. So we might want to... Okay, so that being said, for now, we want to go after Milan if we can, which we cannot until July. So we are very close to doing that. That said, they are allied with a Commonwealth who will join in. So, Commonwealth truce. We need to go after Russia, because Russia is the other big player that we're right now. Oh my god, Persia, hi! So Persia just grew. And it looks like this was some sort of an event, actually. Because I'm not seeing that other entity there anymore. So if I declare war on Persia, I'll end up at war with the Mamluks and Ladakh. I don't really have any administrative power right now, so I don't necessarily want to go after Russia quite yet. So if we go after these guys, we don't have Casus Belli. So Moldavia has not... Oh, Russia has a permanent claim on this. Interesting. It's very interesting. Okay, so we are going to need to fabricate some claims on Genoa. And by fabricate some claims, I mean fabricate 1. We don't need more than 1. And we are going to need to go after someone else. So I could go after Oman next, but there's no real reason to. I think I'm going to go after Persia next. They are allied with Ladakh, who's over there. And Persia has how many troops? Persia has 55,000 troops, as well as a 17 rank military. So they're substantially behind militarily. Speaking of which, okay, we're up to rank 20, so we don't need to worry about this until we can get rank 23. We're just going to leave administrative technology until the next rank of bonus from that. And we can send these guys down here. So hopefully... Is that everybody? These guys are still... These guys can't move. Okay. So we are now one step closer to the vassal swarm. So we gain 25% extra imperial authority soon. And once we have Erbkaisertum, we will be in much better shape. God damn it, Flanders. I don't... That's weird, actually, because... I mean, they weren't... There was no risk of them being hurt. Okay, well, whatever. Let's see... I guess I need to declare war. So, I think that we're going to go after Persia next. Then again... Do I want to go after... No, I should probably go after Iraq. Do you have any allies? Sind. Oh, you know who I could go after? I could go after Sind. So Sind is allied with who? Iraq, Jaunpar, and Ladakh. I'm probably better off going after Persia. Let's do it. So we're declaring a holy war. We have a lot of people joining in this war. We can set a decent leader in charge, but not a great one because we don't got none of those. Fortunately, Persia has pretty decent forts for the most part. What's this? It's farmland. Yeah, I don't think I want to send them over there to get all that attrition. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and send all these guys up over here, and these guys as well. We don't really have any reason to have northern troops anymore. We just don't need them. So our goal now is to expand eastward. I'm hoping I can take a decent amount of territory from Persia. It would be kind of cool if I could get into this Caspian Sea area, because then when I declare a holy war on Russia, I can start expanding properly. And let's see, Persia is sending their armies out. And, oh, the Mamluks. Forgot about you guys. But it looks like a rank 4 fort is not, or rather, it's a second tier fort, but whatever, is not good enough to cause too many problems. So Gelre, of course, joins the Netherlands, so there was no real reason to release those nations at all, because they just rejoined the Netherlands again immediately. So that was a complete waste of my time. And these guys seem to be wandering around for now. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and... Holy shit. It's a good thing these guys aren't suffering any attrition at all, because that would have been bad. Let's just send these guys over. Our truce with Milan has ended. But yeah, we don't want to go after Milan until we've dealt with the Commonwealth. And do we have... Russia has a claim? How the hell would Russia get a claim on this crap? We're going to have to keep fabricating claims on the Commonwealth periodically. just to ensure that we maintain our casus belli. And these guys have my best general, so hopefully that's enough, because they do have substantially more troops than me here. And they might have more coming in from the east, and they do probably, otherwise they wouldn't be doing this, I think. They don't have enough mobility to not face a penalty. Wow, that was a... That 9 at the beginning took out half their morale. Well, not half their morale, I guess. Well, this is a reasonably one-sided fight. So they just lost twice as many troops as we did. So we're in good shape. So these guys are gonna pop over to Mosul. No, they're not. They're gonna pop over here. And I could, if I wanted, get viceroys, but I don't see much reason to until I can get the next one. It gives me a little extra money, but I don't need money. We're fine. Money is no object for us right now. All we care about is our points. Okay, so we're going to send these guys down here, and hopefully they'll arrive in time. They probably won't, but it's okay. So Bohemia and Saxe-Lauenburg, neither of which is going to accept. Just won the siege of Baghdad. So up to 14%. And we can put this army over here. We will have some attrition, but that's okay. I do hope we'll arrive in time. Oh shit. Hi guys. So are we gonna win this? Because I don't think so. We're losing. It's close, but we're losing because we rolled that. If we had rolled better, we actually probably could have won this. Which is pretty remarkable, all things considered. So we just lost an advisor. Unfortunately, we don't have an advisor to replace him, so we're stuck with one of these idiots. We're still fine here, though. Hello! That's a problem. We're attacking into mountains when we're not supposed to be. I wasn't paying enough attention to my armies here. And so we're gonna pull these guys back. This is just some fight we need to retreat from. Okay, so we're gonna pop these guys to Mosul. Do we seriously need to go all the way around? Never mind then. I'm not sure how these guys keep getting. We keep ending up with some of our troops being able to get past a fort and other troops not being able to get past that same fort. So that's unfortunate. Okay, we can make Versailles, so we get yearly prestige and legitimacy until the end of the campaign. Cool. So that's worth it. So we now have 1.24 prestige coming in, And we don't even have Bless Ruler. Breast Ruler. Okay, so these guys are going to... Oh shit, these guys are running to the place that those guys are going. So that army's actually going to get eliminated. And there's nothing I can do to stop it. I can't get my troops there in time. That's so sad. Like, why would you run here? You could run back here. You know, run someplace that isn't right on the front lines with the enemy troops. Just a thought. It's just the silliest place you could possibly run under these circumstances. It's right directly adjacent to the enemy forces. So those guys got eradicated. And let's see here. That's fine. I don't actually have to worry about stability drops because I'm Catholic. And I don't really have much to spend stuff on, so later on I'll be able to increase my stability. So we just took this fort, and that doesn't help us any. So we're just going to go over here. So we will slowly siege our way over there. Now the goal here is to take this. No, that's not it. We don't have any vassals who can take any of this territory from Persia, so we're just going to have to court all ourselves. So that means that we can go ahead and take territory like this. This is actually way more territory than I thought. Oh, some of this is probably not overseas, right? Yeah, this territory is not overseas. We're not going to take this ourselves. We're going to wait on this stuff up here. So I had forgotten about that. This, I'm pretty sure, is still part of Africa. Yeah. How about you? Yep, you're African. Okay, so we can take that. That's 102% overextension, though, so we're probably not going to want to take all of it. You know what we do need to do? Is we need to go to our estates and say, hey, we're going to give you some monopoly charters, and then you're going to give us diplomatic support. And we need to cut down on the number of diplomatic relations we've got. Fortunately, this war is still raging on. So I don't know why these guys came to stand in the same province as me. Okay. %77 now, Jesus. It's taking forever. And it sucks because it's sort of like a territory that I have to get through in order to get to where I'm going. So we're now first in every single rank. That's kind of cool. So if I can take some territory from either Russia up here or from Sweden, I should have an easy time getting to the next thing, Erbkaisertum. If I have Erbkaisertum done, Revoke the Privilegia is a given. It's a guarantee that I'm going to reach it eventually. So then I don't have to worry about the electorate anymore. I don't have to worry about anybody in the Holy Roman Empire, and I can just start creating vassals all over the world. So we've finished these guys. We need a leader for this army. We're gonna go ahead and assign. How many generals do we have? We don't have enough. So let's. Nice, 144. He's not amazing because he's mostly a shock general, but that's okay. So we can actually send these guys over to Karelia. Alternatively, and what we really should be doing, is we need to send these guys over to start dealing with these armies over here. They have 60,000 troops here. So truce with Moldavia has ended, Oman and Kaffa. So we can declare war on Oman again. You know, it occurs to me, the Mamluks, where's their... They have a capital fort here in Kina, and it looks like that's where these guys are going. So if we can take the capital fort of the Mamluks, then we'll have very close to 100% war score against them. This is Drylands. Four, three, 3, 6. Jeez. Actually, I am gonna just keep them going. So going to Elam, which is where I am. So we'll see whether they stick around or not. They're deciding not to do that. So unfortunately I am locked in. That was fast. These guys are going to arrive on the 18th though, which means that they will be assaulting, and I do not have the mobility necessary on this general who is currently in hostile territory and cannot shizzle. This is a problem. They have 60,000 troops. They are not going to have any sort of penalty. They have the superior generals. And is that enough to get them by? We'll see. They have 26,000 troops now. They still have... Oh, interesting. So Munster just got created out of nowhere. So we can now do Imperial ban on Munster if we want. And I think I'm going to do it. So we have the Imperial ban Casus Belli. They have Trier as an ally instantaneously. And do I want this? No, I don't. I'll deal with them later. Okay, so we have a serious situation here. It could go either way right now. I'll deal with them later, I don't care. I think we're gonna win? Yes. So we won this, kind of. It depends on your definition of won. I guess we did kill a lot of their cavalry. So from a financial standpoint, it's probably a bust, or not a bust, a wash. But from a number of troops killed, we definitely lost more. So the Commonwealth has announced us as a rival again. They are probably a valid rival for us again. So we can go ahead and set them as a rival, and then we can go ahead and declare war on them later. Now, once we've taken this, I think we can just start... we can just take a bunch of the Mamluk territory over here. I don't think there's anything to stop us. We have enough administrative power to do it. And then once we finish the war with Persia... Because right now we do not have enough to get ticking war score going in our favor. So we just won the siege of Mosul. Papal State left the coalition, which is good. It's probably in their best interests to do so. So who's still in the coalition? Sweden and Wallachia. So I don't know where Wallachia is. Oh, Wallachia is over here. It's this place. So if I declare war on Sweden, then I can't take Wallachia territory, but that's completely irrelevant, really. And this has a supply limit of 31. So we'd actually be better off sending these guys in. We're going to do that. Send these guys down here and do I want to do that? I don't think this is a good idea. So, the Mamluks, did we finish this siege? Yes. Okay, so we're going to take some territory from the Mamluks. 72% war score. And we won't take their capital because that's expensive. But this is good enough. Yes. Yeah, because if we try to take any more than this, there's the risk of these guys causing problems for us. They might take some of this territory. So we're going to just take this. Boink. Core it. We should really reduce our war exhaustion before we do that kind of stuff. And send someone over. So, how else are we doing? I want to get an eye on what's going on in the back. But yeah, these mercenary armies are very interesting because once you reach the point where you can start using mercenary armies for infantry and just eat the costs and never have to worry. Ooh, Colbert! Jean-Baptiste Colbert. Developed the first national economy of the modern age. Interesting, so I can do this or a bunch of temporary effects. So let's do this. So we've got Colbert. We can take a look. So here's Colbert. He's a national tax modifier guy. And stability cost modifier is terrible because we don't actually have any use for that. But the question is, do we want 2% national unrest reduction? Or we need the tax modifier. There's no reason to take unrest reduction right now. So increases our tax modifier and simultaneously is going to cost half as much. So that's a very awesome thing to have. He's a great guy. Unfortunately, I don't see any troops over here. Which means that... Oh, there they are. Found them. So their troops are in the middle here. We're just gonna siege our way through. And let's see, we have 2 guys free. This is gonna be so nice. Okay, so it won't take very long, I think, for us to... Ooh, hello. It's a big army. Okay, so we need to start bringing these guys over here. They need to combine and get to Karelia. Okay, so we just have to put them in Alania. No problem. Okay, so... 70%. We keep getting these really unlucky rolls where the actual siege is getting all the way up to 70%. There we go. So we won this siege, took back our territory, and we don't have a leader on any of these armies except one, so we're just going to move this guy here, and I want to go after this army. But apparently they don't want to go anywhere near me, so... I don't know where their army is. We are capped out on military points. Actually, I'm going to split this army. We have a lot of soldiers that... No, we don't really need to. We're fine. Okay, so they're sieging that castle over there. And we'll be fine. So Sweden just left the coalition. So they're finally at peace up here. They're allied with Austria and the Netherlands still. The Nederlanders. Okay, so this territory here is mountains. We definitely don't want to attack them there. And we can go ahead and improve our stability. Or not? Yeah, we can. So we're going to improve our stability, I guess. I probably should just sit at +2 stability instead of sitting at +3. So I'm just going to send these guys out because there's no reason to have them sitting here if this army is going to be putzing around over here. I just need them to be keeping this army safe. Then again, this army's in mountains. I didn't realize that. It was in a perfectly safe position. Persia wants to give me peace. And it's actually not a bad idea to peace out with them reasonably early, because I don't want that much territory from them. If I take all of this, I can only core some of it at once. So, like, I can't core any of this. So, this is an amount that I can reasonably core. So we need 1 or 2 more sieges in order to get this. So our truce with Denmark is over already. So if we attack Denmark, who will join? And Denmark basically doesn't exist anymore. It's just this 3 provinces here. And they have no allies? Really? Oh, I have 12,000 troops. I can take out Denmark. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and do this, because this is the best opportunity to take out Denmark. We're just going to send our troops that we have here and siege down their capital province. Do we need a leader? So we are winning this siege. Unfortunately, we're losing this siege, but sieges on their territory are more relevant than sieges on my territory right now. Okay, so we took those guys out. We do not have enough troops here, so we're gonna need to. You know what? We're gonna build. What is this? Okay, we're gonna do that, and that will hopefully be enough. Because I don't really want to invest more troops up there. I want to just not worry about this. Okay, so these guys need to move down here. Okay, we just won the siege here, which did not give us enough war score to get what we want. What if we piece Ladakh up? Probably not going to want to. So we'll just move down here, move these guys down. Actually, I don't want... these guys to have a chance to win any more fights, because I want the ticking war score going in my favor, so I don't want them fighting these little tiny dinky armies here. So these guys are going north. I think they want to go attack this army here. Do I need some debriefing with anybody? I should probably start improving my relations with this vassal. So my truce with Saxony is over. I don't need to worry about that because we can't declare war on them anyway. The Empire is at peace with itself. For now. Now I am moving actually a little closer to them right now. Oh good, we won the siege. Let's see. Yikes. 54,000 troops. Yeah, that's... Oh, this is only a level 1 fort, and it's their capital. That's perfect. So we can just go over here, sit our troops in there, and hopefully that'll be enough to piece them out soon. Because we only need a little bit more. This is mountains. They're going to head in there. And they will arrive on the 27th. We will arrive on the 28th. Is there any reason for me to go in here? I guess yes, because it's possible, however unlikely, that my troops will survive that long. So... let's take a look at how this goes. I don't think it's terribly likely these guys are going to survive long enough. And that looks like a no. These guys are not going to survive long enough. So we're just going to pull back. Unfortunately, that does mean that we're going to lose war score here. Of course, Iraqi separatists pop up right now. That's the best time for Iraqi separatists to show up. Thanks, guys. They show up right in Baghdad. Siege in my forts. Okay, so we are gonna just little by little take all this stuff. need 14 more. Also, I am maxed on military power, but I'm not really that concerned about it. I could get another couple of generals, I guess. Oh, that guy's pretty decent. He's got 2 stuff. But I'm going to have to get a... I'm going to have to get a military idea group next, I think. Because right now, we really just don't have any. I think they're probably defensive. Possibly quality. Quality does give me extra discipline, which would be nice. Defensive gives some really nice bonuses, and quality gives some nice bonuses as well. Most importantly, right now I don't have enough military tradition, and oh right, I completely forgot about this. Let's send all these guys over here. So we just lost a siege, and we're gonna win a siege soon. So these guys have taken over the Baghdad stuff. We can go ahead and send all these troops down to this farmland, and then if they decide if they want to attack, or that they want to defend, I guess, then they're just going to lose even more territory. So, Baden? What territory did Baden have? Did they just annex one of my... So Württemberg is territory that belongs to who? This is Wittenberg. I think I'm just gonna have to work. There it is. So this is controlled by Baden. Baden is this entity here. So if I release... So Württemberg is controlled by Baden, despite the fact that... And Pfalz. So if I demand that they return Württemberg, what does that do? Does it give it... Who does it give it to? Does it give it to the Palatinate, or does it give it to Württemberg? I guess we'll find out. I just want to see. And it gives it to Württemberg. Nice! Perfect. That is awesome. Great. So we just got an extra nation released. So we can enforce religious unity on them. Okay. And there we go. Okay, so these guys are coming toward us. They will supposedly arrive on the 24th. I don't think they're going to keep coming, though. I think they are going to turn around. Yep. Okay, so we're going to send these troops to Baghdad. And I think that this fight in Baghdad should probably give us enough war score in and of itself to end the war. Because again, we don't really need that much from this war. We don't have the ability to core everything immediately anyway. So I just want to take the territory I can immediately core. That is a pretty big swing. Okay, we can do this. You're now going to be overextended by 60%. Let's make sure that we don't already have... Okay, we have 14% or 18%. 18.4%. That's where the 14 came from. There was a 4 in there somewhere. And now we're going to increase... do we need to? You know what? We might as well. We're going to go ahead and increase our stuff here, because while 6% isn't enormous, it's more than I'd like in, a dozen provinces. So go ahead and do this. And that war exhaustion penalty is actually substantial when you factor in all this other stuff. Okay, so that war is over. And now we just need... Wait, what? Where? Who are you? Okay, well, I guess we're gonna need to deal with them. And we will go ahead and split this army in half, because I'm pretty sure that that's way too many troops for one province as a rule. And send this army over here. And we are now overextended. Can we go after Genoa now? Yes, we can. They're allied with the Commonwealth, though, so no, we don't really want to. Then again, if we go after the Commonwealth... Because right now, we have a truce with them for another 8 years. So if we could just take a little bit from the Commonwealth because of a fight with Genoa, that would be worth it. So we guess we'll probably do that. Might as well. And we're at negative 42% here. So, wow. Let's send some ships over, because otherwise this is going to take a few centuries. And we can actually send these guys over as well, probably. Nope. We can, because they're right next to these boats. Let's just stack these boats in cocks. And then we'll be able to bring them over. I should have done this before, but I wasn't paying that much attention. Okay, so we have a very stable empire right now. We have 30 member states. We have only 10 heretic princes. And we have these provinces that are in the empire that need to be brought out. So we're going to attack Munster once we have a chance. Who are you allied to? Trier. Okay, so we're just going to slap these guys over here. And we're getting pretty close. Okay, so this guy is... I think we have this army here, which is going to be our rebel suppression army. We have 2 sets of things here. And these guys, I guess, are going to be our Asian Conquest army. So we should be in good shape. Now, idea costs. This costs 360. So we are almost at the point where we can get an extra colonist, and that's kind of cool. Once we get that, we need another 360 diplomatic power to get some other really cool stuff. So I think I'm actually going to go ahead and invest in this, because I don't have anything else that I'm going to spend that much diplomatic power on. We'll get a little bit of extra money from that, but not a lot. Over here we have our colonies continuously growing, ever so slowly. And this is to 21% now. So we should be able to just annex Denmark here. I would hope. Yep. And that will give us a little bit of aggressive expansion. Wallachia might join a coalition as well as Sweden, but good luck with that, guys. And we have Genoa, which if we want to, we can go to war with now. We have Conquest Casus Belli, it would bring us into war with the Commonwealth. So let's bring as many troops as possible over to the Commonwealth. How many troops does the Commonwealth have right now? Commonwealth has... They're back up to 100,000 troops with plenty of manpower behind them. So I think I'm going to have to send this army up north. I don't think that we can split these guys in half. I can't send them. I can't send them together. And now that they're a few days split, I'll just send them now. Okay, so conquer Cherdon. Accumulate money, establish France with Spice Islands. Okay, so we should be... Oh shit. Okay, we need to deal with this. It's a good thing I noticed that. 49 years old, I can't afford to let my electors slip for a second. And let's see. I haven't ticked over yet. Ick. I don't have enough money to bribe someone. That sucks. You always want to be able to bribe someone to take the blame. Okay, so we have 40,000 troops over here. We have a Lothian separatists showing up. And... do we actually have a way to get there? Doesn't look like we do. I don't think we can actually get to these provinces. And that is a serious issue, because... so I guess we're going to have to declare war on Mutapa. Just to get access. Interesting. Okay, so... this siege over here is at 28%. Should go soon. So we can send these guys up here so that we can get the bonus from that. Oh really? They have sent 6 ships to attack 170. Good call, guys. Very good call. And let's see. Are we done? Yes. So we've finished the Siege of Revel. We are at 99% war score. We can take all 3 provinces. That gives us 22% overextension, which puts us too high. We need to wait for these things to core, and then we can do it. And we're going to go around this way because we are not crazy people. We've lost Imperial Ban against Munster because they just got annexed by Brunswick. Hey, good job, Brunswick. That's fine. I don't need the territory myself. All that I need is for that territory to be back in the Empire. So with Brunswick taking them over, it makes my life easier. So does Brunswick automatically get cores on this? No. They got Oldenburg. Wait, how did we lose the Imperial Ban Casus Belli against Munster? Oh! Interesting! So, Munster just lost their non-Holy Roman Empire province, which makes them now one of the Holy Roman Empire states. That's interesting. So, cool stuff. We have too many people here. So if we attack Genoa, Austria won't join because they'd be called into multiple wars. Would they be interested otherwise? Not really, because of my diplomatic reputation right now. Okay, so there we go. We're gonna finish coring. Where's my coring stuff? Uniform regulations. Ooh, price of cloth and dyes increases. Okay, so if I go over here, we're gonna be involved in a war against the Liege and the Commonwealth. And we want to do that with Austria on our side. So we should be done the 7th of April. Yeah, so we have a couple months left before we can move on. Okay, so these guys are no longer voting for them. That's interesting. Okay, so I guess we're gonna have to do this because there's no way around it. I'm not losing imperial authority. I don't want that. So everybody is against the next reform for now. But that's okay. Okay, so peace offer from Denmark. We don't need to entertain that. 5, 6, and 7. Woo! All this stuff is cored. Okay, so that allows us to get this. We'll get a little bit of overextension, but not enough to be a problem. Well, one of my subjects has high liberty desire now, apparently. Why? Ah, because of my diplomatic reputation. That's not a big deal. And we can get free colonies if we want. That said, we should probably get our war exhaustion down before we get involved in another big war. It's hard to get our war exhaustion down if I keep leaving gigantic armies around. And someone's knocking on my door. I'll just be AFK for one more second. Actually, it's going to be more than one more second. So I'm actually just going to run an ad while I'm gone because I feel like empty space is worse than running an ad. And maybe not actually, because Never mind. I don't have that open on this computer. I'll go do that later. In the meantime, I should probably open that thing. Oh wow, we've already been live for 6 hours. Alright, we're gonna probably take a break soon. Get some other stuff done. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is, you know, do we want to get involved in a gigantic cluster of a war? Probably. That's what we're here for. Okay, so we have these guys over here, and we have this group of separatists here. So we can attack Mutapa if we want, and we might want to, just to get some. Do I want to? How am I going to deal with these guys? Because I can't walk through this territory. You know, I might just have to attack Mutapa. So, Mutapa, how many troops do you have? I could either build ships or do any of a number of things to solve this dilemma. I don't actually need to go on an annexing spree. It's not critical. But you can imagine how likely it is that I'm going to not go on an annexing spree when I'm given an excuse to. So we can go ahead and attack Mutapa, but we currently are overextended by 82%. If we attack Mutapa, who is allied to them? Nobody. They currently have no allies. So if we attack Mutapa, it'll just be 25,000 troops versus my 27,000 troops. So we're just going to send these guys down here. I'm going to attack Mutapa, and I'll take these guys out in Beja first. And then we'll move on. Let's take a look here. We are going to actually improve our relations with some of these guys, I think. So, yeah, I need to get this diplomatic situation under control. Do I have an alliance or something with you guys? I have royal ties with them. If I do this, I'll lose stability and prestige. And I could get the stability back. One second. Okay, so let's see. What was it doing? Oh, right. I was worrying about my diplomatic relations, which we have far too many of. So, Bavaria. Ah, Bavaria! Right, I forgot about you. Okay, so Bavaria, we just need to release into the wild. Do we still have a truce? We have a truce for 1 more year. Okay, so that's Bavaria. Who else do we have? Yeah, we're gonna have to get rid of one of these alliances that we have. Let's take a look actually at how much imperial authority we can accumulate now just by doing this. Hey Carlos. this going on. And we can't add this because it's not part of Europe. So we've now extended things to the limit of what we can do down to here, I think. And Cyprus is not Christian yet. So we're working on that. We're up to 19 Imperial Authority. And is this? Nope, we haven't finished converting that yet. So I guess we're gonna need to go after Sweden and Russia to get some more. Whoa, what is this? Led by Bashkirian separatists. Cool. It'd be very nice if Russia ended up with separatists breaking their nation, actually. How many troops does Russia have right now? Russia, I'm going backward. There we go. They have 67,000 troops. So Russia's getting its butt kicked by its separatists. They only have a rank 17 military. If I go ahead and declare war against them, this 40,000 troops should be sufficient to at least be stable. So where is first fort? The first fort is just right here in Puskov. I'm going to do this because we're in a pretty good position here to... God damn it. They're allied with Bremen. So since they're allied with Bremen, I'm going to have to deal with Bremen in the process. Okay, I think I'm going to go ahead and grab my extra colonist. And we're going to send him over here somewhere. Doesn't really matter much where. Okay, so... So basically, Bremen is one of my Holy Roman Empire people, and I don't really want. I guess it's fine. We'll just have to get Bremen out of the war as soon as possible. Where are you, Bremen? Baden. Bremen's up here, right? This is the issue with being the emperor is you want to get imperial authority by... Wow. How many separatists? That is a lot of separatist armies. Holy shit. So it's multiple different separatist groups simultaneously. Let's just do this. There's no reason not to. So we can go ahead and do this. Unfortunately, we don't... Actually, I'm going to wait for me to core this stuff, because once I've got this stuff cored, that will help me a lot. Is this... Let me take a look at my... Okay, so it's from annexed subjects as well. So the Papal State is the controller of the Papal State. Or the Curia, rather. I am concerned that the Russians are going to put a stop to these armies too soon. Because if they put down all their rebels, then that'll be very sad for me. So, this. So why is... So they have a bunch of religious... Oh, the Shia! Interesting. Gotcha. So there's some sort of like Shia schism going on right now that's making it so that the Sunni provinces are being converted over to Shia. Oh right, I need to deal with this. Okay, well let's declare war on these guys. We don't have a casus belli. What? How do we not have casus belli against Mutapa? They're Catholic? Mutapa is Catholic. Did they westernize? No. So we're going to fabricate a claim on them, I guess. Or maybe we should just... Okay, we're just gonna ask for military access like sane human beings and walk through their provinces, and then we're going to dismiss the military access. That is what we're going to do. That is crazy. So Mutapa just became Christian somehow. Oh, that's really interesting. We're gonna go ahead and... Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and limit the spread of this unnatural narcotic. Okay, so now we can send these guys over here, and we can end the military access that we have. Perfect. I didn't realize that Mutapa was so kosher with me. Okay, so if we attack Genoa, we'll be in a fight against the Commonwealth that we are not going to be able to take a huge amount of territory with. If we attack Russia, we will be engaged in a battle versus Russia, who has no manpower right now, is dealing with rebels all over. They have some sort of... Are they in the middle of a disaster or something? All I can think of is that they have some sort of civil war going on. Well, whatever it is, I think I'm going to make their life harder, because I'm going to go ahead and declare war on them. And that's going to allow us to bring troops up north, at the very least. Once the troops are up north, it's going to be easy enough for me to pick them up with my boats. So we're going to send our boats to Danzig. And we are going to declare war on you now. Okay, so we're going to do Cleansing of Heresy. We will have Bremen in the war. And we can call Austria later. For now, we're just going to send these troops over to the woods. They will perfectly match the supply limit of the province. Russia is going to be saying, "What the hell? Now?" And that will be great. So let's see. Can we move this way? No. We can't move through Persia. Okay, these guys are in position. We are going to send these guys up north as well. And we're going to send... what? Oh, yeah, this. We're going to send one more of these guys. So that should give me 100-some thousand troops, which is substantially more than the Russians have available to them. Just these two armies should be sufficient to do as much as I want in Russia, but I want to take as much as I can. So we are going to do this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Okay, so this expensive territory, we're going to do this. That gives us exactly 100% overextension, and it'll cost us 722 to core. So, and it's exactly 100% war score as well. So that should be good. So once we've sieged this down, we'll be set. Okay, so this army can just pop over on the boats. And that's kind of a silly place to send them. We'll send them to here instead. And we need to take Novgorod before we have... Is Novgorod their capital? No. Their capital is... right here, Moskva. So it's right there. And if we can take out their army, it doesn't actually matter whether we take out their army. They have so many separatists going out right now that I just don't see any way that they're gonna hold things together. Because everything is occupied. Let's take a look at the army. They have 62,000 troops right now. I haven't done anything to them, and they're just hemorrhaging forces. So, they now have fewer troops than I have up here. And when I first started sending these guys up here, they had more than I was sending. So, we have an extra merchant to utilize. This steers it toward Lubeck. And this is Lubeck. And since I have 41% of the trade here, I'm going to collect from trade here. Later on, I'll have more control over these networks and be able to start sort of steering trade. But for now, I'm just collecting it wherever I can. It's not absolutely critical that I maximize the overall cash flow situation. I could actually put this up, which is a good one to have. I don't need it right now, but if I ever need an extra point of diplomatic reputation, I can get it from that. So, there we go, we've eliminated those guys. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and lose our claim on Bessarabia. We don't need it. And for some reason I have a merchant available still. Give me a second, I thought that I had sent him here, but no, I did not. I didn't actually tell them who to send. So we should be able to collect a decent amount from there. Ostrov has come under our control. And it's great that Russia is collapsing, because with Russia collapsing like this into a bunch of different states, I will be able to annex them more effectively. Also, the territory that is being taken by the separatists, nowhere near me. It's nowhere near my point of interest. So when that goes to the separatists, it will shrink their nation, but it doesn't. I don't have to do anything special to work around it. So that's good. And we're going to go ahead and get line infantry, which is going to make our infantry godlike. So we have another half or quarter of a point of military tactics. Further reduces the amount of damage that our troops take. And in 6 years, we'll be able to go into the Commonwealth and conquer a bunch of territory from them. And so what's going on here? Oh, this guy has no siege skill. We should probably assign someone with 2 siege skill. We'll go for this guy. And there we go. So that could have gone better. Could have gone substantially faster if we had done things properly. Okay, so this is going fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is amazing that we have 177 with them without Wait, what? Oh, hi, Bremen. I've completely forgot about you guys. Okay, so Bremen, where are you? They apparently have a navy, so they have to be around here somewhere. There you are. They have a rank 7 fort. It's kind of crazy. Okay, so we can send someone over here. Ooh. There we go. So we've cored all this stuff. And we can now call people to arms if we want. Do I want to call Austria? There's no reason to call Austria into this. This is a very one-sided war right now. Let's take a look here. Russia. So 61,000, yeah. I mean, I have enough troops right here to put down the Russian army if it shows up. And if it doesn't show up, then great for me. Tver doesn't have any allies, so if I can take this territory up here, then I can go after Tver immediately and just annex them. We've won the siege of Novgorod. So we're just going to keep moving forward, and this army is going to just stay a little bit behind. And let's see. Ooh, it'll only take us 1,000,000 years to finish this fort. You know, give or take. Let's see, it's occupied by Russia, so. Now, we do have our navy here, along with our army, so let's go ahead and send them into Essex. So we will basically wipe out their transports immediately, and then once we've wiped out their transports, we will start working on their military. So Russia is looking at 63,000 troops now. And I would guarantee that these guys are going to be able to break the nation. I have a suspicion that every single one of these is going to... Why are the Mamlukian separatists terrorized? Oh, did I not? Did I just take provinces from the Mamluks? Let me take a look here. Al-Wahat. Yes, I did. Right over here. Yeah, and I didn't increase the stuff here. So Fayum. There we go. And is that it? No, Minya. There we go. Okay, problem solved. So, I don't think those guys are going to be rebelling. Also, I think I just eliminated the Russian... Oh, no! Those guys were actually... Those guys were revolutionaries. So let's take a look here. Do they have... They have 0 stability. I think that they're in the middle of a civil war disaster. Let's take a look here. I want to check... Unfortunately, I don't know how to check how to get out of the Civil War disaster, because they might not be able to get out of this Civil War disaster. I think they have to have no active... Ooh, yes. -10 diplomat. I don't really give a crap. So, right now, we have taken yet another fort, and unfortunately, we haven't been in a single engagement with the Russian army. So, since we haven't fought any of the Russian troops themselves, we have no war score from that, and that sucks because we just lost a dude. Everyone is totes willing to join me in relations with our vassal. And I'm going to fabricate a claim on Brittany, I think. Again. Because I just want to finish that. Oh, right. These guys. Let's deal with this situation over here, shall we? So we've converted Cyprus. And we can start converting the Shias. So, Russia, 65,000 still. And I'm not going to spend this to get my stability up to +3. I think I'm going to sit on it until it's dropped a bit. Okay, so these guys are toast, and we'll just follow them to Norfolk, which I assume is where they're going. They could be going to Oxfordshire, but there aren't that many places they can go. They're going to Oxfordshire. Ooh, we found the Russian army. So, we've taken these guys out, and we now get a boatload of war score from that. Okay, we just took Beluzu, or whatever this place is called. And we're going to now give a new general with 4 fire skill. And he's going to just charge these guys in Sizdal. Because if we can take out this army, which we can't because they're going to run away. Actually, we can because they're okay, I was going to say they're going to Novgorod, but if they don't want to, then we can just kill them here. We just want to siege Moskva. And we're going to go ahead and send these guys in as well. And how quick is this battle going to go? Holy shit, what are we rolling? 4? That's us rolling a 4? Holy crap. That's a 1. Wow, okay. Yeah, this is reasonably one-sided. Who the hell are you guys? Oh, Cockland. So who's Cockland? Okay, so we need to send one army over, and let's take a look. Russian 61,000 still. So we converted Minya. And am I going to be spending points on technology yet? Not yet. So we can go ahead and keep this. Now, unfortunately, since we did leave this province open, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just move these guys over here. And then once we're here, I'm going to leave one troop to... Ooh! Never mind. We're not staying anywhere because we need to hop over and prevent this from happening. Okay, well, that's fine. Nice! Colbert is awesome! Ooh, diplomatic technology costs. And that is actually something that's worthwhile. So let's see. This only costs 167 now. It's too bad I got the increased narrow-minded thing. Like, just before here. Because that would have been a great opportunity. I mean, it's still a good opportunity, generally speaking. It only costs 167, so we should probably do this. It increases our trade efficiency. But I kind of want to get Global Empire because that'll give me Casus Belli to start annexing North America. There we go. And there we go. So we have annihilated another Russian army. And we are not going to let the Kazani separatists take this province because we want it for ourselves. Well, we don't actually want this particular province. So is it worthwhile to just siege down something else? The problem is that it's hard to get a lot of war score against Russia. So throwing away this siege is probably silly. So let's just take this siege as well. Should tick over pretty soon. There we go, it's just ticked over. We get a little bit of war score from that. And now we need to, as you can see, they're starting to come up from behind us. And I need to just start leaving people in territories and carpet sieging them. Because right now they have 45,000 troops, which I don't think is enough to take on either of my armies. I think that this army can handle 45,000 troops on its own. This army, of course, 1,400, not so much, but yeah. See, now they're going to try and like siege back the territories, and it's just gonna cause problems for us. So we're just gonna finish. Running around over here. So Osol, Rival, and Nara. Okay. So we just won the siege over here. We're still only at 55% war score. Jesus, this place is so huge. They have so many forts too. And there's Cockland. Okay, so this army, I guess is just gonna head over to Ostiaki. I'm just gonna take every single fort with this army and have the other army here handle the carpet sieging aspect. This should stay locked in. Okay, so these guys are going to pop here and then into Suzdal. These guys are just going to go over here. But as you can see, I've sort of cut them off from being able to send their... Ooh, hello. I found their army. So their army is now heading this way. I'm going to stop these guys from moving, and these guys are going to Kazan. And they're going to try and siege down Kazan. So we're going to go ahead and pop over here. We're going to bring these guys down here. And these guys as well. Because we should be able to very easily take out these troops. They have almost twice as many cannons as they have infantry, and they're now running into the situation where as soon as I attack them, they're going to just be taking horrendous casualties. so we're just going to send this guy in after the fact. And there we go. 9 on the shock phase, 7 on... Oh! No, not within 0. I was thinking that we might eradicate them here, but no. Pretty close. So we took out the majority of their infantry. Where are these guys going? Wait, they're coming this way? Oh, they must be going to Ryazan or something like that. This is great. So we can just follow them, and we can probably eradicate them on our next fight with them. Never mind. They're going some weird path. Okay, so these guys I'm just going to send here. These guys are going to siege down this fortress. Actually, no, they are going this way. It looked like they were going to Simbris, but they weren't. So, these guys should be going to Vladimir, Ryazan, or Rzhev. And it looks like they are going to Vladimir. So, we're going to arrive on the same day, or near enough. Certainly the same month, which means that they are not going to get a chance to regain morale, and so 0, of course. And that was not what we were hoping for. Now they're going somewhere else, so that's fine. We'll split this army in half. We'll send these guys to Suzdal. Still only have 66% war score. On the plus side, the next war we should have an easier time getting war score because I'm pretty sure that these guys are going to succeed in their separatism. So where is the next fort? Just going to head down to the next one. And these guys might actually be heading far enough down there that we run into them. So... So we're at 71%. Okay, so we've just taken Ryazan, and we're going to send these guys to Vologda. Took Suzdal, we're going to send these guys to Rzhev. Finish that off. Who else is in this? Oh, Bremen! Hi, Bremen. We can't peace out with you? Are you still not? Jesus Christ. We still haven't sieged that damn province. Bremen will not peace out with us, even with a white peace. That is crazy. Bremen too strong, man. Too strong. God, I'm so glad that I'm not going to have to siege the Holy Roman Empire. The sieges just take so long if you have to siege like a rank 7 citadel. This is crazy. And unfortunately, we are still losing little tiny ticking bits of imperial authority. Okay. So we are almost out of people to send missionaries to. Whoa, we should probably put a leader in charge. Just a thought. There we go. So, there's 7,000 down. Okay, so we're going to just leave a dude here. And start doing a proper carpet siege, because now I don't have to worry. They've got 25,000 troops now. They're on par with like the Mamluks at this point. So we now have a free missionary, and we're at 77%. Can we peace out? Nope. Nope, we cannot. So how close to piecing out is Bremen anyway? Pretty close. I mean, we're almost done with Bremen right now. I like how they'd accept an offer to an alliance while we're in the middle of the fight. We can't send that offer, but we know that they would accept, even with our current slightly hostile situation. And by slightly hostile, I mean that I am currently... So declared war on Russia is giving us a bunch of stuff here. And these guys are already going there, so we'll send these guys up here. 79. There we go. We can now send this, and they will accept. So we will get 100% overextension. Please tell me we're at 0. Yes. So we're at 0% overextension. We are now going to be at 100% overextension. And this is going to scare the crap out of a lot of people, including Sweden again. And let's see, we have 4 years before the Commonwealth. Boink. Ceases to be an issue. We are going to core everything. We are going to reduce our war exhaustion first. And there we go. So, we are also going to have to improve... Yeah, we're going to have to increase our stuff here. And this also gives us a bunch of stuff to convert, which will give us papal authority, or papal influence. And once all this stuff is cored, it will be territory that we can use to try and proclaim Erbkaisertum. Okay, so this army is just going to go south because it's faster to go south than it is to go north if I want to reach my territory. And these guys are going to go here, I guess. And Tver is Orthodox, so we now have the ability to declare war on Tver with the Holy War Casus Belli. So that's good, and we aren't going to use it anytime soon, but hopefully we'll be able to use it eventually. And do we have anything else that we want to do? So, life is good. Now let's take a look at the Empire. Nobody is scared enough of me in the Empire, and we just gained that. So our truce with Bohemia's ended. We can now declare war on them. And Pomerania, we don't have any interest in that though. So the Commonwealth is the only viable rival for us, and we're going to go ahead and set them as our rival. We now have our diplomatic reputation back in order from annexing our vassal earlier. which will hopefully mean that we'll have an easier time dealing with certain stuff. So we have converted some heretics, and the clergy wants more provinces again. Luckily, we should have some relatively crappy ones over here somewhere. Actually, I didn't realize that Russia was full of such good provinces. Okay, so this is a crappy one. We'll give this to the clergy. And this is a crappy one. We'll give this to the clergy. And is this considered overseas or something? And yes, it's actually it's based off of development. So I actually just looked at that now and saw the wording that it uses. So since it is of the development, that makes it so that we have concerns there. I have not actually invested in this, so we're going to go ahead and do it. Okay, so we don't need these troops over here anymore. And we are on our way toward finishing off Russia. Now, Commonwealth, we have how many years? We have 4 more years of truce with them, unless we want to go in through Genoa. I don't think we do, though. I think we want to just wait on the truce with the Commonwealth itself. Because if we just go in through the Commonwealth, we'll be better off. And we can send in a pretty good number of troops as well once we get to that point. So, Commonwealth. Is it the Commonwealth? No. Ah, here we go. So they have 100,000 troops. I'm hoping that Russia loses their war over here. And let's see. So aspiration for liberty is an interesting problem. We won't have to worry about that ever, though. We're never going to have less stability than that. And we went to the wrong place. Okay, so we need to start improving our vassals because we are currently at 100% overextension, so we can't grow ourselves. Now, if I attack Milan, then the Commonwealth will join in. Austria will not, because they have a peace treaty with them, probably. So we don't want that. So what are we going to do instead? I guess we're a little limited right now. Ah, yes! One thing that we can do. Bavaria! Go away. Why will our people be upset? What does this mean? No, we don't lose stability. That's fine. Okay, so we no longer have them as an extra diplomatic relation around our necks. And we're in good shape. So, Proclaimer Kaiserdom, there are 4 for it and 27 against. And the 4 for it are just for it because they love us so much. These guys are improving relations with Portugal. So we don't have any vassals right now who are disloyal. We are out of stuff to do with our missionaries for this very second, but not for long. Sweden is trying to conquer their territory. So Sweden is conquering this little bit here. And we're going to want to declare war against Tver soon and take that. So, let's see here. Tver doesn't have any allies, right? Yeah. So, Russia is in deep trouble. Because Sweden is going to start annexing them. As for the situation over here, I don't think it'll take too long Like, I have... How many countries are in the game still? The list is getting shorter and shorter, but it's not short enough yet. So, once we get Global Empire, we'll have permanent casus against primitives, and I can start just annexing all this territory back here. And I won't have to do too much to do it. Like, so the Choctaw, for instance, we can just go ahead and annex them, and annexing them with New Portugal is not going to cost us anything. Same with Portuguese Louisiana and the Pawnee, right? We can just take all that territory and give it to our vassals. Okay, so that being said, who are we going to declare war on next? I kind of feel like we should actually set up another vassal over here. We haven't made too much usage of Naples, so we could just annex Naples if we wanted. The problem with that is that then I'll have to core Milan myself. I don't want to do that. So Naples, we're probably just going to keep the rest of the game and expand them through Milan, and then we'll annex them if we feel like it. Let's take a look at the current development in the established world. So we're at 4,126 personal development. The Ming are at 1,571, but that doesn't matter because they're going to be our protectorate. We have the Commonwealth at 988, Russia at 838. They're probably going to shrink soon. And then we have Austria next. So Austria is basically a vassal at this point. We really just need a little bit more to proclaim Kaiserdom, and we will be completely set in that regard. And I want to get rid of all this overextension, so I think we're gonna just sort of wait for a little bit. Actually, I could give Moldavia this Wallatian territory. Wallachia doesn't have any allies right now. I don't have Casus Belli. I thought they were some other religion. Okay, well, we're just going to fabricate a claim on Oltenia. And then we're going to give that claim to them. Let's see, they're allied to the Commonwealth. Oh, there's Bosnia as well. But Bosnia, I'd have to take that territory myself. Okay, so we are at Military Tech 21, and we're not that close yet to getting to the point where we have the ability to just expand super fast, but we're doing pretty well so far. The last 20 years have been particularly good for us, I think. We've expanded into a lot of Russian territory, the Commonwealth as well, and we've converted the heretics at Mecca. Excellent. So we've got Aachen, and that's about it. All these others are pretty stable. Both the ones for me and the ones against me. So if we do this, that doesn't help us at all. So we're just waiting on overextension right now, which is sort of boring. Okay, so we have plus 167 relations. I don't think we need that much to tide us over. So, oh good, this army's here now. That's perfect. So once we finish this claim, we're going to grant the claim to Moldavia. Do we want to attack? No, we don't want to attack anyone who's allied with the Commonwealth right now, because attacking someone who's allied with the Commonwealth is just going to delay the time that we can get to a proper war with the Commonwealth. They have Milan, Liege, Transylvania, and Genoa as allies. The Milan alliance is actually interesting and complicated for us because okay, we're gonna need to fix that. Sweden is Catholic, so we need a casus belli to actually attack them, and we should probably start mass doing this, but we're gonna have to wait until later to... We're probably never going to attack them. Basically, Sweden is going to be someone that we go after once Austria is our vassal. So we're not going to do them until Erbkaiserdom, probably. And that's going to be a while. We are getting 0.09 Imperial Authority right now, so that's pretty good. And can I get any extra peeps? Can I turn you into... Whoa! Our overlord abandoned us. Let's see. And none of these people are willing to accept this. It's virtually impossible to give free city status to anyone who isn't the right government type. So, diplomatic reputation is plus 12. You'd have to... So, our current diplomatic reputation is what? It's plus 4. So, 3 times diplomatic reputation. That gives me... I want to know if this is physically possible, because it would be nice to have Hesse as a free city in here. So, it gives me extra stuff. So, if I gained an extra... that would be an extra 3. And then I would need 11 more. I can get an extra 6 from opinion. So, I think it's actually possible to do it. I'd need to cap out their relations with me. And get some other stuff. So Transylvania has a claim on this province. And we just got the Conquest casus belli against them. That's great, but we're not going to use it immediately. Instead, what we're going to do is we're going to grant it to our subject. So Moldavia, we're going to grant claim on Oltenia. What is Amasya? Is Amasya over here or something? Yes, it is. We are also going to do this. We're going to give them the Amasya claim. Now, those two claims together will mean that they'll be able to core this stuff easier. And we can now declare war on these guys for Moldavia's claim. We can call Austria into the war, which might be a bit excessive. No, this is the wrong guy. We need somebody... There we go. There we go. And I guess I'll just send this guy down. I don't know where these guys are going, but... once we finish these guys off, we don't want to have to deal with these guys as separatists. And let's see. Okay, so we have the philosoph. So when will increased narrow-minded wear off? We have way too many things here. Okay, so. Increased offensive for size. Oh, here it is. Okay, so this is until 1667. And I don't see the Colbert effect. What just happened? Oh, military access from the top. Okay, so we have these soldiers here, who will presumably just run into the Wallachian soldiers at some point. I guarantee it. And I'm wrong, because they're going to here. Okay, well, that's fine. So basically we're going to take this province and then we're just going to give it over to Moldavia. And Moldavia will be able to core that while we wait the couple years that we need on them. Also, we just got Global Empire, which means that we can now start declaring war on the Native American tribes. Now, that should be pretty useful for me. In addition, it means that I don't really have too much to spend my diplomatic power on. Excuse me. So we're pretty much just going to be starting to spam the crap out of this stuff. Advanced Casus Belli is at rank 23. So that is a lot of people to have Casus Belli on. And Wallachia is now being attacked by Moldavia. My troops might not even arrive before the end of this fight. And they do. We're in good shape. So we're going to go ahead and do this. We lose 50 ducats, which is a month's worth of ducats. And once this sieges, we will be done. I'll move these guys down here. And let's take a look here. These guys have a rank 10 military. So we're going to go ahead and declare war on them. So we're going to go ahead and just do this. I think that the Portuguese Louisiana folks will deal with it, and we'll just see how it goes. Because these guys have a rank 20 military. Yeah, oh yeah, it's going to be fine. We have so many, like, we have just vassal swarms up the wazoo down here. So this guy is going to do all sorts of good stuff for us. Okay, so we're starting to actually core things. And we can leave those guys to their own devices. So we now have 4 and they have 3. And there's not really much reason for me to overextend myself in the near future, I don't think. I guess I will be overextending myself. I'll be going after Oman and things like that. Booyah! Okay, so we just took control of the Curia. We have an extra diplomat. Our advisor costs are reduced, which is cool. Our technology costs are reduced, which is even cooler. Because we're about to just spam the crap out of our diplomatic technology once we start acquiring enough stuff. Because right now, 155. If we had gotten that on time, it would cost us a fortune, and instead it's costing us basically nothing. So we're going to go ahead and send this demand. And we're going to give Oltenia to Moldavia. I can't because I am at war. So mistakes were made. I forgot about that. So I'm at war, which means that I can't do that. Unfortunately, these guys don't seem to be doing... They're not attacking. They're just sitting next to each other. So if they're not going to attack, then that's going to mean that we're going to have to do... We might have to send an army over there. So these guys, I guess... Okay, so these guys are heading to Choctaw, and then they canceled, and then they're moving to Choctaw, and they're going to cancel again or something. Okay, so we just cored all that, and now we can start sending mass missionaries out. We can invest in administrative technology. I could just core this. I don't really see any reason to. No, whoops. Oh good, so these guys are going to siege down the capital province. Do they have any other forts? No, they don't. So, as soon as these guys finish this siege, that will end the war right there. I think we'll be at 99% war score or something like that if we do that. So, what else are we going to do? I don't think we need to go after anyone else right now, because we are about to go after the Commonwealth again. Okay, so we have a bunch of people that are free to just do stuff. These guys are voting for themselves, so there's no reason to try and get ahead with them. We could, however, start improving our relations here. So I only have one more province to go. Okay. We're only at 53% war score with these guys because Miami's in the war as well, which I didn't account for. So let's see if we can peace out with Miami. No. Okay, so what can we do here? This will be 38% overextension. If we don't take Cherokee itself, then we can do this. So let's just go for it. Okay, let's accept this. And we should be able to just give this territory to whoever it belongs to. I need to figure out what the colonial regions are. So, okay, so this, so Choctaw needs to go to Portuguese Louisiana. Okay, so New Portugal gets the rest. Chira. A Micmac? It's probably something over here, I guess. Oh, it's a Micmac. Oh, here it is. I don't know why that's... It's weird to have Micmac be offerable, but not Sippin this thing. Oh, because this is an core. Okay, gotcha. I'm gonna send a papal legate. We are no longer at war, so we can go over to Moldavia and hand them Oltenia. So Moldavia, province, Oltenia. There we go. They now have 55% overextension. And there we go. So, easy peasy. We're going to wait for this situation to be resolved, I think, before we declare war on the next ones. Let's see. Do we want to do that, actually? We could just declare war if we wanted. There's nothing really stopping us from continuously expanding in North America with our people over here. So let's just go for it. We can add this to Portuguese Louisiana. That'll work fine. Let's see. The colonial regions. Colonial Mexico is this whole region. So we already have colonial Mexico people, which means that we can just expand here with no problems. These guys are in colonial Canada, so we need to be careful of that. And yeah, let's just go ahead and declare war here. Okay, so we're just going to do this. And then our vassals will deal with that situation, and we can look back toward the Commonwealth. Ooh, the price for slaves increases. At what point can you... There does come a point in the game where you can actually outlaw slavery, which is nice. I don't believe slavery is a good thing. And I don't think it's good for your economy either. I don't think it's good in any way, shape, or form. Like, it doesn't help you, it doesn't help the people you're enslaving. It's just bad. So, holy crap. So, look at that. Russia just has this gigantic swath cut out of it from the steppe nomads. And these guys are being annexed by Kazakh. So, Russia's in deep trouble now. And we can actually declare war on Tver now. Tver has no allies, and there's no reason not to just annex them here. Now that we have the opportunity, we don't want someone else to swoop in and take it from us. And let's see, we will ignore these idiots. We have plus 2.75 yearly prestige, so that's good. And we have 2 more years before we can attack the Commonwealth. And we need to get into Persia, I think. You know, we could actually go after Iraq. We're allied with Sind. Okay, so we could go after the Sind, and that's Iraq, Jaunpur, and Ladakh. That's a larger investment than I'm willing to make this close to when we're going after the Commonwealth. The Emperor is dead, we gain 10 Imperial Authority. And we now have an heir, everything is stable, everything is good. And there are currently 19 princes for the next reform, and I think I might... Give me a second, I don't actually need a royal marriage with Saxony. So one moment while we figure out whether we can now just instantaneously resolve this. Oh shit! God damn it, I just accepted. That wasn't what I wanted to do. I shouldn't have been using enter for this. So we should be able to get to 50 Imperial Authority here with territory that we haven't added to the Empire yet. And one more here. We have 50 Imperial Authority, and we cannot enact the reform while we're at war. As soon as we are out of this war, these wars, that is, we can do this. So, I don't think I want to... I'm not going to renew my royal marriage with Aachen, because we're actually going to just stop all of our royal marriages within the Empire. We no longer need electors because we are about to make it so that we inherit automatically. Once we've done that, the Empire is ours forever, and we're just inevitably going to annex everybody. Which is coolio. Okay, so once this siege goes and the other siege goes, that'll be the end of that. And I probably shouldn't have done this much, but okay. So they are going to vote for us now because we're awesome, but it doesn't matter because we're about to do this. So, revoke the privilegia is something that we will do eventually, but it's going to take a long time because we're going to need to accumulate a huge amount of stuff for this. So Austria is currently a minus 36 for this particular thing, so we're not going to be able to get them for quite a while. But as we take more territory from the Commonwealth and potentially take more territory from Russia, we'll just be able to accumulate enough imperial authority to revoke the privilegia, at which point it is game over, pretty officially. Well, it's game over for the Holy Roman Empire. At that point, we've won that section, and it'll just come down to whether we're able to get the other stuff we're trying to get. So Russia is actually fighting back against Sweden now. Let's take a look. No, John Purr has it. Who the hell is John Purr? John Purr is enormous. What is your tech group? Indian. Good. we can establish a protectorate on them, so we can do a protectorate on the Jaunpuri and the Ming. And hopefully we don't have to do it in the same war. We can't do it in the same war, because one of them would be there, so... Okay, so... Now that we've dealt with this situation, we need to move on to other things. We are going to be reducing the number of diplomatic relations we have here. Do we have any need for them? No. We can go ahead and dissolve this alliance. And let's see. That doesn't fix this. So let's see what else we have. Yes, cancel trade power. Military access. Oh, good. So the Pawnee we can annex. We can't annex them yet. We have to wait until the war has gone on a little longer. Unfortunately, we do still have Saxony as a diplomatic thing, but that's okay. So I think the next thing that we're going to try to do is create a group here, probably... we're probably just going to have to take something out of Sindhi, maybe? Let's see. Yes, good. So here we go. We can just take this territory, create Baluchistan, and just start sending Baluchistan east. Just charge east with Baluchistan every chance we get. Now comes the time where all must fall slowly. It's always irritating when you have basically 100% war score. These guys are just going to walk in front of each other. This is hilarious. Anyway. When you basically have full war score and you can't do it. These guys were actually westernizing. So, okay, so we can go ahead and look at our subjects. I'm going to increase Naples' opinion of me because we have nothing better to do with our time. And oh, actually, I just realized we can break our we can do all the okay, yes. We are the papal controller, and as papal controller, we can do whatever the hell we damn want with royal marriages. So we now have the ability to just pull that royal marriage out from under the rug. So we will go ahead and cancel the transfer of trade power. There we go. And is that? Yes, we're now at 6 out of 6. And let's take a look at the other electors. So Liege, do we have an alliance with you or something? No, we don't. They're one of the few that we do not. We can go ahead and break the royal ties here if we want. But there's limits to how many people I want to piss off right as I'm about to proclaim this. I do have 19 princes for it, but I don't think that it's a good idea to piss them off too much. So Saxony we're going to break royal ties with once we get a chance to. So I'm gonna, on the first, just see how this goes. Yes, okay, so we can now send this demand. And all this stuff we can either core, which is silly, or we can give it to Portuguese Louisiana to core. So we're just going to give it to Portuguese Louisiana. And we can't grant them any provinces because we're currently at war. So we're going to take both of these. This is... holy shit, this place is amazing. 50% overextension for 2 provinces? That's pretty impressive. Okay, so we're going to take Tver. and core it ourselves, and then we will be in good shape. It's like patting you on the head. Okay, and I don't really have a lot to do with this stuff. I guess I'm just going to start mass fabricating on the Commonwealth. Even though I don't really need to, because I'm not going to be coring it myself. I guess I'm going to be coring Persia's territory myself, maybe, so let's go ahead and do this. I'm not even 100% sure that I'm going to core that myself. So once this ticks over, I'll be able to secure the empire forever. And nope. What's this? It's strange. I don't know why you'd get extra taxes for making it illegal to... I guess it's because people are forced to go to the church, which gives them the church more money, and the church pays taxes. A little strange, though. Okay, so we won the Siege of Tver, and now we annex them. Okay, so there's too much liberty desire going on in Naples. We can go ahead and make this stuff our core. And Naples, do we have someone improving relations? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. So... okay, so the states want more territory. We're going to give something to the clergy over here, I guess. And there we go. And we should be... now we don't have enough support because we don't... God damn it, we're overextended. Can I... You know, this is entirely just from a little tiny shift in diplomatic reputation. Let's take a look here. What I could do is actually get this guy temporarily, just to get the reform, which I can now do. Yes, I suspected as much. So I can now proclaim Erb Kaiserdom. I now gain 25% extra imperial authority, and I get extra yearly legitimacy. And I now inherit the empire automatically. So there are no elections. The imperial title is now hereditary. Or hereditary, whatever. I can now get an extra 0.1. I'm now getting 0.14 imperial authority from all of my current bonuses. We can go ahead and accept this. Revoking the privilegia is something that we are only going to do once everyone will agree to it, because there's no real reason to do it earlier. We are no longer at risk of losing the empire, and we have started finishing our sort of annexations over here, and we're going to just expand in America, we're going to expand in Asia. We should be safe, I think. The last 30 years have been pretty nice for us. So it is now 2 o'clock. I think I am going to end things here for now. I think this is a very good place to end. Next time we will have the next war with the Commonwealth. And with the next war with the Commonwealth, we're just going to take as much territory as we can with Moldavia. We might have to take a couple of provinces with ourselves because they might be over 100% overextension otherwise. We are going to start expanding into the Sind territory. We're going to create a new vassal over here to start expanding eastward. we are going to start taking the Oman territory ourselves. We're just going to annex this. And I think that most of Africa we're just going to work on with ourselves. We're not going to use a vassal for this territory. So we'll just annex this stuff ourselves. We will move a new vassal east. And yeah, and eventually once we've fought I guess we're going to take a little bit more territory from Milan over here. We have no reason not to anymore, because where are we going to get aggressive expansion from? There's nobody over here to get pissed at us. So we're going to take some territory from Milan. We're going to do all that good jazz. And so yeah, it should be good. So anyway, that is going to be it for today. So thank you everyone for watching, and I will see you guys again next time.